town. If you was sleeping, I guess it's time to get up now. Where I'm from, even little niggas is cutthroat. I know some fiends that might just rob you for a bust down. Or for your bogey, holy cannoli. Leave your chest wet and cozy. I know some OGs that quote the Bible and still leave you holy. Don't compare me to Braille, cause I can't be touched, evaporated. I'm busting off like I just masturbated.
Tunnel vision of Cyclops, focused on my block. Struggle living the pine box, hoping the lies stop. Imagine being the you first, seeing the truth. Stashing grams in the boot, ratchet seeing them shoot. Too many RIPTs and freeing balloons. Can't afford the lawyer fees, I'm screaming free all the goons. I remember rapping in parks with good people I knew. I keep a lot in my heart, my block be in it too.
Pouring on bitches in the living room, but they ain't really into you. Interview questions got the women looking cynical. I'm sick of niggas thinking they cool, they not thinking. And the beat is like a swimming pool, all drippy. And my style is all 50, bought an A for 25. And niggas hating while they high, niggas Satan is alive. I'm saying what I mean and you just saying what's a lie. I say what I supply, I'm too live with it, I'm too tried with it. And I ain't got a block, but I'm fresh mind with it.
On my block, niggas flex down, poppin' lock. Word to young rock, my city fresh like Stop and Shop. I gotta hop the turnstile or get to work late. Bitch, I'm headed straight there, fuck the wordplay. Niggas watered down for the count, washed out. I'm climbing up the charts like spiders on water spouts. They could do it for the clout, I took a shorter route. Still killing shit like slaughterhouse for your clowns. Enormous couch slump while the money knock. Fuck the ops, niggas try to stick me like a honey top. Fuck the cops, something funky in my socks. Getting funky in the spot while I'm hungry niggas watch.
They say queens get the money, but can we get some peace? Ain't no reason to be losing young kings on these streets. Lost tie at 15, a dice game win the rock. It was hard to accept my first love in the sky. My big Billy from the east got caught up with the piece. Fully loaded like a beast, so paranoia, never peace. Never knew what love was till I sat up in the dance. I don't mean dosey-do, spin around holding hands. I'm talking Q100 till they send them up the downstate. 6-hour drives for hot wings and a pound cake. All for your block, cause you got a reputation. No care about your family, all the time you facing. Baby girl ain't got a daddy, baby mom's always tripping. Cause you wanted fast money, water whipping in the kitchen. But you had no example, so how could I blame you? Welcome to my block when you're in jail or an angel.
I get the ink from my veins. I told a bitch don't touch the main, no, we fighting today. If you playing with my money, that's a problem with me. Nothing packing in our pockets, packed it up with cocaine. It's poison in the soil, you can't fix it with sage. You praying over all the oils, you ain't getting your way. You better open up them eyes, boy, don't you die. It's a blue and red collision like the 4th of July. Bloody uniforms and uniform crackers and ties. We play Monopoly, they monopolize. Acres in a mule, that's how you can apologize.
Fresh mind.
Yeah, and I done got the block, I got the whole city. 804 RVA, them real niggas fucking with me. Cause I'm witty but gritty. We cannot fuck with you if you be iffy. Bloodhound to the bullshit, try to pull tricks and I sniff you out quickly. Gotta get mine and get back a couple millies. I know this shit gonna be risky. Third eye, keep it open cause they try to hustle you. Rest in paradise with me. I know some niggas walking around with hollow tips. Full clip, trigger grip, not afraid of busting it. Another down, another round, can't stand the sound. Our people hurting, now you're willing to sit down and listen now. They tryna stick us for our paper, cause we want some acres. They tryna stick us for our labor, cause we're strong in nature. I cannot let my niggas down, I won't let them break us. We cannot let our niggas down, we won't let them break us.
And yo, them niggas be banging on my block, on my block. Ain't nobody dying on my watch, on my watch. I gotta smoke and stress, be having my mind block, my mind block. I'm tired of police watching on my block, on my block.
I gotta put my all in. I gotta put my all in. I try to put my all in, but the money keep on calling. That's why I'm always falling, yeah. I gotta keep my head up. I'ma keep on grinding for this shit up. Write it out, it's gon' get
only put on my all in. Niggas is sick of the talk. Nigga, I'm sick of the soft shit. Sick of the gossip. You should be sick of the nonsense. Sometimes I get sick of it now, but I gotta go all in. And niggas be pissing me off, cause I'm sick of the stalling. Sick of not doing shit, sick of the talking. Man, we got a vision to all get. Man, I ambition is ballin'. I'm an addition, I got a rhythm they all get. And I gotta hit all my targets. The way that we living is nonsense, but the way that I'm living is awesome. I know I'm a gift and a God sent. That's the reason I go all in.
I gotta put my all in. I try to put my all in, but the money keep on calling. That's why I'm always falling, yeah. I gotta keep my head up. I'ma keep on grinding for this shit up. Write it out, it's gon' get
I only put my all in, put my emotions all out. Feeling free like the ocean. Spend thousands on promotion. Work hard, never broken. Golden child like Mellow. Kids get out the ghetto. Follow me to New Pharaoh.
Yeah.
Making money is a demo. Barely sleep, that's espresso. Flew to Kelly, that's Fresno. People call me, that's an echo. See you, Chris, that's Mellow. Get out the womb, I was yellow. Don't pray God, that's the devil. Cause my
Put
ancestors
my all in. I gotta put my all in.
I try to put my all in, but the money keep on calling.
Hey, what it do? What it is? All you goddamn hypebeasts, it's your boy Sin Supreme back with another live stream. Monday, May 25th. I know I've been MIA the last week or two. I think it was only a week. Was it a week? Maybe it was two. My bad, guys. This summer or the spring is flying by. This month is flying by, and just had to take care of some stuff that was in the way. So I was gone with I think just the last week. What was the last stream? I think it was about a week ago, right? I think I missed just the last week. But hey, we back. We bike. And what do we have going on other than some crazy ass topics? We got the conference finals and another week of Supreme and first week numbers for Iceman. And there's a bunch of topics. There is a bunch of topics. That's just some of the topics. I just want to get this game on real quick. Hold on a second. I just want to get this game on real quick, just so I can see. Even though it looks like right now, from what I can tell, it looks like the Cavs are done. It looks like a sweep's about to go down for the Cleveland Cavaliers in their conference the Eastern Conference Finals. It does suck. I'm not gonna lie. That does suck. I was hoping for, something a little more entertaining in the Eastern Conference Finals, but the Knicks is looking like it's their time. Now, is it their time to win the finals? That's something that I can't necessarily say for certain is where we're at. I don't think that's 100% for certain where we're at. But is it their time to make it to the finals? For sure, ladies and gentlemen. For sure. I think it's their time. I think it's about that time for the Knicks to make it to the finals. It's an expensive team. They got the bread. They got the money. Why not? Just make sure it's muted. Numbers right now, I just turned in and James Harden's launching threes. 84-59. 5 minutes left in the third quarter. It is looking like, and on the other side of the conference, in the Western Conference Finals, it's looking like they might go 7 games. It's looking like they might go a whole 7 games, ladies and gentlemen. A whole 7 games. So before we even get into that, let's just get into Happy Memorial Day. Happy Memorial Day to all my memorial people out there, to all the fallen soldiers and all that. Let's just real quick get into Memorial. What is real quick? Just a real quick. What is Memorial Day? For those who are unaware of this holiday and what it means. Because, sometimes holidays come and go and people don't pay attention to what actually is. So Memorial Day in 2026 was observed on Monday, May 25th. I'm trying to figure out. There's a federal holiday that honors the men and women of the United States Armed Forces who have died while serving in their country. So it's to all our fallen soldiers. That's really what it is. To all our fallen soldiers. So happy Memorial Day. So of course, what's good, Zion? For all my fallen soldiers, we got some Bud Light right here, some American Brewski. And this one's for you guys. I'm not going to pour it on anywhere, and this is a ton of technology and not anything's water resistant around here. But to all my fallen soldiers, for real, happy Memorial Day. And with this being a holiday of that sort that's celebrated on a Monday and all that, a lot of businesses and shit be closed down on these days. Tons of businesses be closed down, be shut down on Memorial Day. So hopefully you guys were able to enjoy and take full advantage of this beautiful holiday. In LA, it was a beautiful day, I'm not gonna lie. It was a beautiful day in the city of LA. Weather was nice, sun was shining, all that good stuff. So my hope is that wherever you are, you got to take full advantage of this beautiful day, and that you had a beautiful day wherever you were at. Because I did. Like I said, in the city of LA, it was mighty fine, I must say. Mighty fine. Hold on a sec. I'm trying to get my desk all clean now. Get my desk all clean. Shit is all dusty. It's been a while since I cleaned the desk. But it's looking like talking about the playoffs. So getting into the NBA conference finals. Let's just get that off the top real quick. The first topic we get into is, actually, no, we're still talking about the holiday Memorial Day week. And it's crazy because Memorial Day weekend, it be turned in certain areas. Personally, me, I've never gone too crazy Memorial Day weekend, at least in LA. Back in Boston, they take that shit super seriously. Out here in LA, I don't think I've gone too crazy on a Memorial Day weekend. But this past weekend, things were happening nonstop. Saturday, Sunday, shit was popping. Me and Adriaki was outside both days. I'm not gonna lie to you. Both days were lit. And that's expected to on the long weekend. When you get those 3-day weekends, and it's crazy because people say that there should be 3-day weekends, that people should only work like 4 days a week or some shit like that, which I'm not against, if that's what y'all want to do. I'm not against it at all. But it does seem like it's really just looking for people to get another day to party or go hard in the paint or recover, because that's what it seemed like it happened. People were out Saturday night and then still went out Sunday night, even though they used Sunday to recover from Saturday night. You see what I'm saying? You see where I'm getting at? So, which realistically doesn't sound crazy, but in the end of the day, that's what it seems like people are definitely looking for, is another night to get lit. Get drunk with it, get loose with it, like I said, bruise it. Which I'm not mad at. If we want another day to recover, why not? Why the fuck not? I'm just trying to have a good time. So what more did I ask for than another day? That's what Memorial Day. The Budweiser looks beautiful on screen. I'm not going to lie. Happy Memorial Day. I do have some people who served in the family. I don't think I lost lost any family members who served, but in the end of the day, like, shout out to anyone who's served. Shout out to anyone who's lost a family member who's served. It is an important holiday as far as the people that it recognizes, because we have a lot of holidays. If you look up holidays in at least America or the world, whatever, there's like a holiday almost every single day, which is crazy, something celebrated. So having something like this that is actually a legit holiday recognizing the ones who've served, our fallen soldiers, like, what more can you ask for, right? What more can you ask for? Is for people to, you know, serve this country, be ready to serve this country, and give their life. That's something that's top tier when it comes to what you ask from your soldiers. So in that regard, when you want to honor the ones who've given their lives, you know, maybe it should be more than just one day. Memorial Day should be what, once a month, once a week? Because when you think about the actual holiday itself, Memorial Day, we all just getting lit on this weekend. Everybody that's out here getting lit, not even really processing what the actual holiday is even for. You know? I feel like that is the average person. Because even though I've seen people outside in these streets celebrating it getting talked about on the speakers, and oh my God, Nix is going in. Getting talked about on the speakers and DJs saying happy, and people being outside for the long weekend. I feel like people weren't actually like thinking about what the actual act of this weekend is and what it means. Nah, there's no way. There's no fucking way. And I can't even say I'm not one who's been guilty of it. I definitely have partied. I did not grill, did no grilling, none whatsoever. I should have, though. Definitely should have partaken in some of the Memorial Day things, for sure. I'm mad I didn't. Because when you think about it, you should show some level of appreciation for the fallen ones in this country. It's a crazy act to think of dying for your country, you know, in war, you know, and just in this war alone that we got going on right now that Trump got us in, the people that have passed away, you know, in this crazy ass war that Trump got us in right now. That some people want to just like ignore the idea of. I'm the least political person in that sense of like paying attention to all the ins and outs of why America might be fighting some level of a war or something like that. But like just paying attention to the little bit of the facts that Trump had, just a little bit of the stuff that Trump had promised before he became president. This motherfucker said he was not going to put us in another war. And this motherfucker, first chance he got, put us in a fucking war, guys. Like, what the fuck? that I feel like we don't need to be fighting. Once again, I'm not the political one to have all the info and all that shit, but I feel like we do not need to be fighting this war. It seems a bit much. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I need, to do some research on that shit, but it seems like we should not be fighting this war. I feel like this is a war that seems like it's like, but regardless, shout out to the ones who are out over there holding it down. POP holding it down and making sure America is safe. I think. Because I don't know if these people would even be attacking America like that. I feel like they wouldn't be. But maybe they would. I'm not sure, honestly. Like I said, this war seems like it's a bit much. And it seems like the Knicks are going in right now on seems like the Knicks is going in right now on the Cavs, which is insane. I was hoping they'd at least get one game. Like, don't get swept, Cavs. I was hoping they would not get swept. I was praying to God that Cavs wouldn't get swept. Just for the sake of James Harden, man. I was hoping for the sake of James. I fuck with James Harden. But I really rock with him. But just for the sake of James Harden and the Cavs and the fact that the Celtics got knocked out the first chance they could get. Celtics really got knocked out the first chance they could get. Who would have thunk it? These Knicks look like they would have gave Celtics a run for their money. These Knicks definitely would have gave Celtics a run for their money. These Knicks definitely would have, I feel like, could have knocked us out. The same way they knocked out who they knock out? The 76ers? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But yeah, happy Memorial Day to anyone who's celebrating actively. It's a great holiday. Enjoying the long holiday, of course. Next up, why not talk about this next week of Supreme, guys? Zion. We got another week. We are in the 14th week of Supreme. We got like 4 more weeks, and then it's a wrap. It's a Reynolds wrap, guys. 4 more weeks of Supreme, I think, around there. Around like 4 more weeks. Max 5. And this week is looking like it's going to be a big week for the collectors. It's looking like this week is going to be a big week for the collectors. Something that everybody's been waiting for this season is dropping. Everybody been waiting for this season. So let's not waste any more time and get into week 14 of the spring summer season. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here to discuss the 14th week of the spring summer season. And like I said, we got something special releasing this week. I believe something special that everyone's been waiting for. Let's look into it. Oh yeah. It's something special. First off, Start with the jackets. Let's start with the jackets, ladies and gentlemen. Whoo-wee. Got that releasing. Got two really, 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 really cool jackets releasing this week, ladies and gents. Ladies and gents. Wow. Wow. So first off, we have the Supreme Vanson Leather Spider-Man jacket. Whew. I was wondering when this was going to release. It being a leather piece, I was expecting this to release like the first week of the season. I'm not going to lie. So the fact that it's releasing all the way didn't release till the 14th week, I'm sure people have been waiting for this to release. I do wonder, one, what the retail is going to be. We should know the retail by tomorrow. And then I wonder, is it the collector or the reseller going for this? Obviously, the reseller, we know the reseller is going to go for it. But sometimes these items, the collector be on it. Now, this being a Vanson leather jacket, the average, New Yorker is dead set on getting one of these and acquiring it. It's Spider-Man, 1. 2, it's a Vanson leather jacket. 3, it's got the colorway and pattern and it's racing style. This thing is clean, I'm not gonna lie. Very cool item. I do imagine this jacket to be over 2,000, or maybe not over 2,000, but as close to $2,000 as possible. I could see it easily going for like an $1,800 piece, right under 2,000. But if I seen it over 2,000, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, it is a beautifully cut jacket. Let's see. Cowhide leather with satin lining and 2-layer leather applique throughout. Full zip closure with welt hand pockets at lower front and interior chest pockets. Knit rib cuffs, embroidered local patches. Made exclusively for Supreme. When you look at this item and the cut and detail of the red and blue joint, it's amazing. This is beautiful. I like the black spider on the front and that they did the red spider on the back. They're really clean. Yeah. You're definitely like that dude if you walk into the building wearing this fucking jacket. It looks like it has a Spider-Man branding on the back. And it looks like old school Spider-Man branding on the back of or on the back neck tag of the jacket as well. This thing is beautiful. Now the black one, I don't hate at all. I think the black one is clean. Black one definitely comes off as a way more wearable jacket for sure. You can wear this jacket and the average person might not even realize that you're wearing a Spider-Man jacket at all. Super clean. I feel like the black one is going to have that hype behind it because it's black and the average person is going to want to be able to wear this jacket because they just spent $2,000 on it and want to be able to wear it whenever they want. Now, this red one might be a little hard to just wear it all the time. You don't want to always be annoying as fuck stepping in there wearing a red and blue Spider-Man jacket. That could come off a little annoying. So I can understand that. So it does give me the inclination that the black one will be highly sought after for people who do want to wear this jacket. Yeah, people are going to want to wear this jacket. And this black one seems extremely wearable. And even though I'm not mad that they kept it like this, I would say that the white lining would have been interesting to see on this jacket. The black jacket with the white lining would have been interesting to see. I would have liked to see that. Then we have this reflective bandana anorak dropping as well. And this thing is beautiful, I'm not going to lie. all the paisley print on this jacket is 3M, I believe. Water resistance, sub-ignite reflective printed pattern. So it's not 3M as far as branding wise, but it is reflective. I think 3M is a specific brand, but all this paisley is reflective. This brown one is insanity. And it's the anorak with the zip insanity. Look at this thing right here, guys. This thing is crazy. A beautiful piece. Love this thing. And so they did the light blue with the gray. And then is that black? That's a black, right? That's a black. Which one? Ladies and gentlemen. Me personally, I'm thinking this brown one is beautiful and this black one is beautiful. Honestly, I can't be mad at any of them. I'm glad they kept it ungang related by making it in the light blue, the black, and the brown. But I have a feeling like we'll see these eventually in a red and a Dodger blue. I'm really surprised we are not seeing a red one of these. I'm extremely surprised. Maybe not even a red one, but a white one. I'm really surprised. This black one is crazy. Yeah, I will say the black one is crazy. These are nice. These are nice. I do wonder what the price point for these is. I could see these being under $200, like $178, something like that. Beautiful piece. Beautiful pieces. Beautiful jackets, ladies and gentlemen. This week. Let's see. Shirts. We do have some shirts releasing. Oh, just one Old English striped silk short sleeve shirt. Now I do have one, maybe two, I think it's two actual silk shirts, not the rayon or anything like that. Silk shirts from Supreme, and they are great quality. Really nice, soft, super nice. I'm not gonna lie. This one does look extremely nice. The styling of the shirt. And it's actually made of silk. I'm not gonna lie. This pink one is fire. All the colorways, honestly, are beautiful on this thing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna hold you. I like that blue one. Once again, I am surprised they did not do a red one. Extremely surprised. I was expecting a red one. I'm not gonna hold you. This black one. Oh, man. All these are amazing. And it's silk, so you know it's going to be soft. Perfect for the summer. Summer season right upon us. Rock the silk with the short. Yeah, this is clean. Clean as hell. It looks like it's not even really sought after, so it probably will be hanging around. If this pink one sells out, though, I would not be surprised. Would not be surprised. Tops and sweaters. Okay. Wow. Oh, this is releasing? Okay, so we got the Supreme Vance and Leather Spider-Man sweater. I do like this. I do wonder how... I personally feel like all the Spider-Man stuff is going to be sought after and people are going to want anything Spider-Man related. I just wonder... Is this something that's mostly after people who want it, or is it going to get bought up crazy by the resellers? Because I see the reselling vibe of this, people only paying close to what it's worth because maybe not everyone wants this. I'm not sure. It is a lot of sweater when you think about it. This red one specifically. This is a lot of sweater. You got the red sweater with the web. This is a lot of sweater right here, guys. A lot of sweater. Oh, yeah, this is a lot of sweater. This is a lot of sweater. Black one, not as crazy. Once again, I still would have liked to see the one with the white webbing, but this gray one I do like a lot, actually. Reminds me of like the Venom, the evil Spider-Man. Yeah, see, that's a lot of sweater. I don't see this. You guys see this moving like that? Then we got this Wings football jersey. I've been wondering how this is gonna do based off of the week it released, and if it's just gonna move. I mean, realistically, this is probably gonna move regardless. You got the applicate up top. It does not look like the wings are printed on in any way, shape, or form. These look like all patches. Holy shit. These are all patches. The 33 on the sleeves, the wings on the sleeves, the 33 on the chest, all patches. I wonder if this is going to increase the price. Stitching, protected by angels. This is gone. This jersey is out of here. Sold out of here already. And colorways too. The red one's crazy. The black one's chill. It's cool. But this like Notre Dame navy blue with the green and gold one. Talk about Rudy. Get your Rudy vibes. This jersey is crazy. Yeah. All three of these out of here. For sure. Let's see. Sweatshirts. We do have sweatshirts. We do have some sweatshirts dropping this week, guys. We do. We got this joint. And then so Supreme Vanson leather Spider-Man zip-up hooded sweatshirt. Glad they did it a zip-up. I feel like a couple seasons ago, even a season ago, this would have been a pullover. The fact that they chose to go for the zip-up, I'm happy for Supreme really accepting where we're at now with fashion and hoodies. People want the zip-up joints. Supreme Vance leather, brushback fleece leather applique, patches, and embroidered graphic. So embroidered graphic on the arms, patches, the Supreme and the Vanson. A little bit too much branding for me. I'd have been cool with one sleeve having that, but on both sides, the Supreme and the Vanson, a bit much. I'm not gonna lie. Is this all? Yeah, this looks like it's logo applique. Oh, and shit. Yeah, that's a lot of sweater, guys. You guys got to let me know if y'all fuck with this or not. The back is just not it for me. Just too much. And I know they probably needed to have something on the back, but it's not it for me, guys. It's not it. This is just, I don't know what's going on here. Is it coming in any other colors? It's so weird that they chose to finally do the white webbing with this hoodie. And you see how good it looks. The white webbing, finally you get to see how good it looks. I would have loved to see this webbing on the jacket. I think that it had brought the jacket to a whole new level. I'm not going to lie. Anything that has the black with the black webbing on it, or any other item that has webbing on it that's in the black, wouldn't hurt to see it with the white webbing on it, honestly. But this black one is fire, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't, even the Vanson leather, even though it's a lot of branding on it, I feel like it doesn't hit as hard with the black one. Maybe I'm crazy. You let me know if I'm crazy. Because maybe the blue Vanson leather, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. But either way, it's a bit much. Then we have the Flash zip-up hooded sweatshirt, brushback fleece, original artwork by Art Daler, and a zip-up. Let's go. Oh, they released a t-shirt with this dude's art on it. I actually like this. And it's in a gray as well. You got to get it in that black, though. I like the artwork on it. But you definitely have to get it in that black. Yeah. It's cool. Sweatshirts, for the most part this week, that Spider-Man in the black is where it's at. Come on, guys. Let's not play around at all. I think that was it for the sweatshirts. We have some pants releasing. Whoa. Oh, there they go. There they go. There they go. The reflective bandana track pants, the brown ones are definitely the way to go. Black ones are cool as well. But those brown ones with the reflective, the 3M, oh, this shit is going to look crazy in person. These shit's going to look crazy in person. Holy shite. These shit's going to look crazy in person. I like these a lot. But I think that's the only pants. That whole suit is going to look crazy if you get that whole suit on. That whole suit's going to look crazy. And then shorts. Do we have any shorts releasing this week? So we got these joints. These are actually fire. So of course, are you wild for wearing the leather jacket and the shorts? Is that a wild fit? If you wear the leather jacket with the shorts, is that a wild fit? Or do you have to wear one or the other? I do like the shorts. The Supreme Vance and leather shorts. I don't hate these. But is it too much if you wear the shorts with anything Spider-Man up top? Is that too much? That's got to be too much. The black ones are actually fire. Look at how low-key the black ones look. And you really do got some Spider-Man shorts on. I wonder how well this reads in person. I think my issue with the shorts is the amount, like, all those patches on the fucking shorts, guys. What the fuck? All these patches are completely unnecessary. One down here, the side, would be enough. What the hell? 2 Vance and leather patches? That's so fucking much. It's wild. But I will say these black ones are pretty clean. I'm not going to lie. These black ones are pretty clean. These now, nylon painter shorts. These are clean. These are clean indeed. Especially that real tree camo. God damn, these are clean. And then the flash mesh shorts, poly eyelet mesh, original artwork by Art Daler. This is my favorite item with Art Daler's work on it this season. I think they did a t-shirt. I do like the t-shirt, but this is legit. These shorts, the black pair, chef's kiss. This is my favorite item with Art Daler stuff on it is these shorts. For sure. And it's looking like the Knicks is about to take this game. It's 3 minutes left, and Knicks is really about to take this. Is that it for the shorts? We have hats? That we do. We have hats. We do have, these hats. Then these hats. Then these hats. All right. So for the hats, we have the Rings box logo, New Era. Oh, these are actually clean. Give me that camo one. Holy shite. That camo one is beautiful. Goddamn. That camo one is beautiful. So is that black one. And it's just a bunch of championship rings on the hat. Oh, shite. I like the green one, too. I feel like the pink one, the rings would look too weird on the hat. That red one, though. Yeah, which colorway? I might need to get one of these. I'm not going to hold you. I really might need to get one of these. These hats are really fucking beautiful. It would just be the color. Would it be just a black one? And also, I wear, honestly, so much silver. I don't wear any gold. Do you think that matters? That don't matter. I don't think that would matter. Championship rings are championship rings, right? I wonder how it looks on the camo one. That's what I want to see, is how it looks on the camo one. The camo one, I see the green one and the red one. What color box logo are we getting on the red one? I wonder. And the green one, is it a green? I guess it's a green box logo as well. But this is a beautiful. I think I would just be a sucker for the fucking camo one. I don't know what it is. Camo always just fucking just runs my soul. And I think, what else do we got? We're getting these reflective bandana sun shield cam caps. So they got the little hanging part of that. Yeah, I like these hats. Do they show them lit up? Yeah. Oh man. So you could have the whole reflective outfit if you wanted to. Is that wild? The whole 3M fit? I think just the hat would be enough, honestly. Just the hat would be enough. The 3M paisley is what does it, though, honestly. Whenever you do a little flip of paisley, it always just hits way harder whenever you do a little flip of paisley. However you do it. Now, these hats is crazy. I don't like the Supreme on the back. That's probably my biggest issue with them. The Supreme patch on the back is way too much. I like the Vanson. Maybe the Supreme should have gone on the side. But that Supreme patch on the back is killing it for me. That needed to go somewhere else. I think on the side or something. Yeah, that shit is destroying the love for the hat. And then the Art Dealer Shiesties. The camo one's crazy. They didn't do nothing else in the camo with the Art Dealer stuff. Why'd they only do the Shiesty? I wonder if Supreme's always going to make Shiesties. Forever. Seems like they're committed to it. I believe that's it for hats. You better keep making Shiesties, Supreme. And keep making them until I need one. No shoes, accessories. No bags, no shoes. We got accessories, though. We's got accessories. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. All right. Supreme Fort Knox safe. 10 gauge steel storage safe with powder coat finish and printed logo, egg crate foam lined, interior welded and concealed hot hinge. And simplex mechanical locking device. So the hinge is all sealed so you can't break into it. And then I guess it's a like press button twist thing. How much does a Fort Knox safe normally go for is what I'm wondering. Fort Knox. $10 gauge. 10 gauge, $300 for this safe from Fort Knox directly. $300. And yeah, it's like a handgun safe. Supreme, don't play with me. If Supreme makes a fucking 9mm, that'd be crazy. That'd be insanity right there. If Supreme makes a 9mm. If Supreme makes a 9mm, that would be insanity right there. $47 seconds left, and Knicks are in the fucking finals. But yeah, if Supreme is making a gun safe, this is what it looks like right here. It looks like Supreme's making a gun safe. Everybody's gonna be putting this in a gun in there. You know everybody's gonna be putting a fucking gun in there. You know it. Just based off the size alone. These, I think people are going to be going crazy for, honestly. Supreme, Hulkin, rolling tote bags. I'm just wondering how much these are going to fucking cost. Hulkin, roll. Like $100? A little over $100? Water resistant, industrial grade rolling tote bag. 3 durable handles, 5 steel swivel wheels, zip closure. So what is it for, like laundry and shit? Is that what people use this for? What do people use these for, Son? Is it laundry? I'm wondering. $100? These are going to go crazy. These are sold out. For sure. People are going to go crazy for these. They're only $100. And I just wonder what people will use these for, though. That's my only thing. Is it laundry? You can get these at Target right now for $100. Is it laundry that people use these for? I think it is. And they fold down. They compress all the way down. So it can be compact when stored. It essentially lays flat when you're not using it. I'm just wondering what the average hypebeast is going to be using this for. because I feel like they have no use for this. But we'll see, because we'll figure out a use for anything nowadays. Buy anything. But yeah, it's gonna be probably $100. I have no use for this. I'll tell you that much. That's what I'm saying. I can understand carrying stuff around. To me, the only thing that's weird about it, that makes it be like, what does the average hypebeast need this for? Is the whales. That's the only thing. Is the whales. Hello. Hi. Patriarchy's in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's the only thing.
Did you get me the Diet Dr. Pepper?
Is that what that is? No, there's a Coke. There should be a... That's the only thing is the whales. What is it up with the whales? Why would the whales be 138 when it dropped in 24? What do you need the whales for? Because I'm used to those bags you get from IKEA, those IKEA joints. But you add wheels to those, I can understand making that a lot easier in life. But then at the same point, what do I need that for? And then last but not least, the Supreme Vanson Leather Spider-Man bandana. These are cool. These are cool. All cotton. Hopefully they made a lot of these, because you know these are going to sell the fuck out. I want that black one. That black one, for sure, I want that shit. That black one with the white, oh, that shit is fire. Does Vanson normally even make bandanas? I don't think, does Vanson normally make? No, they don't. If they do, but they're only like $10. I'm not to think that that's really how much a Vanson bandana costs. At least this one. With the Spider-Man, is this, no, this isn't technically Spider-Man branded, I don't think. Supreme, made in India. Yeah, I don't think this is Marvel branded. Yeah, this is just webbing. So I don't know if that affects the price at all, to just put a webbing on a bandana. I don't think that makes it so that it has to be Spider-Man branded, or a Spider-Man using the Spider-Man licensing. So I think this might be not crazy price, but I still want to get one. I know these shits is gonna sell out. So I still want one of these white ones. I mean the black ones with the white webbing. For sure. That shit clean right there. I just wonder what the price is gonna be. And that is it for this week, ladies and gents. That's pretty much everything. Now, as far as what I care about this week, the biggest thing I think I care about this week would probably be these bandanas and the fitteds. Outside of that, I don't think there's anything that's on my radar, honestly. And the fitteds seem like they're probably sought after in not every size, but certain sizes. But I do wonder what's, yeah, these are definitely on my radar. And these are definitely on my radar. Outside of that, I don't think there's anything else I really, really care that much about. Because honestly, I like the Spider-Man stuff. I just can't see myself wearing that on a regular basis for how much that shit's gonna cost. I'm gonna want to wear that shit every fucking day. Every day. Ladies and gentlemen, the Knicks are in the finals. Swept the Cavs. Swept the Cavs. They're in Cleveland. Swept the Cavs. Don't have to come back to New York to play until the fucking finals. And shout out to them. I'm wondering who is the MVP of the. Is it Brunson? Is Brunson? Shout out to the Knicks.
It means a lot, but I mean, I wouldn't be here without my teammates. The belief they had in me, this coaching staff, this organization, this fan base.
Brunson.
Without them, none of this is possible.
Don't go too far away. I have a feeling I'm going to be talking to you more. Well, let me talk
Oh, yeah.
to Coach.
I think they have not given out the MVP. They haven't given out the MVP yet for the Eastern Conference Finals. But shout out to the Knicks. Granted, my Celtics didn't make it, but and they got knocked out by the fucking 76ers in a series that they should have won. But shout out to the Knicks. I'm sure New York right now is going crazy. It's got to be. It's got to be. It's definitely got to be. I know it is. An accountability contract. The hell is that? Let me check this chat real quick. I did not get the new bricks, the new Nigels. I did not. My brother did. My brother did. He got the new bricks. Honestly, I think I just have way too many red and shoes. So I had to fall back a little bit. Got a lot of red shoes. And I do like them, though. I've seen them in person, got to look at them, and I do like them a lot. I think they are a sleeper. It's crazy, though. It doesn't seem like the same level of hype is there for those bricks as it was for the previous ones, which, it is what it is. But just hearing that is making me want to wear my bricks tomorrow. I'm probably going to wear my bricks tomorrow. I'm not going to hold you. Just hearing that is going to make me want to wear my bricks, honestly. But shout out to the Knicks, dude. Shout out to the Knicks. I'm not mad at seeing the Knicks make it to. And Brunson, Eastern Conference MVP. Shout out Brunson. That's crazy. So, yeah, that's it for week 14, guys. Wow. 4 more weeks of the season, and we out of here. 4 more weeks of the season, then we chill, and then it's back to school and fall winter season, which I'm wondering what we're going to get. That company that we got the winter collab from, I'm wondering if we're going to get, well, what other collabs are we going to get just in general out of the season? I actually am wondering what other collabs we're looking to get out of the season. Because we still got a decent amount to go. We still got a decent amount to go. I'm going to get this jank lit and let Adriaki know. Fall, here's the thing, Zion. Because that's fair to feel like fall, winter in general is always going to feel like it's just a better season, dude. Fall, winter in general is always, to me, always feels like a bit of just a different move of a season. It always feels a little just better put together. Always does. And just based off of what we got last fall, winter, what we got this spring, summer, I have a feeling like this fall, winter is going to be insanity. It's going to be crazy. In a good way. It's going to, in a good way. Collabs, all that stuff. I can't believe it. Karl Anthony Towns is in the finals. Karl Anthony Towns left the Timberwolves and is now in the finals, man. That number 9 varsity is top tier, bro. You would never be. Honestly, looking at the price, nah, that's a medium. Extra large is 30. Yeah, I was about to say. You're.
Oh.
What happened? Oh. Word. So we can.
We were thinking the same thing?
Yeah, we got double the smoke now. This is
If you guys see us together, mind your own business.
What are you talking about?
I'm just being silly.
The Supreme number 9 varsity is amazing.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jay.
It is amazing. I don't know if it's better than the Margiela one, though. I don't know if it's better than Margiela. I don't know if it's better than the Margiela one.
Who won?
Knicks are in the finals.
Go Knicks.
Knicks are in the finals. It's pretty crazy. Knicks have made it to the NBA 2026 finals or 2025-2026 finals. It's really cool to see. I wonder. Hey, if you can grab that at the end of the year,
Zion say?
He's talking about a jacket.
Grab that jacket, Zion, because I forgot. Oh, you texted me. I didn't see that.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, you didn't?
No. It makes me wanna.
All right, guys, we're gonna get into my favorite part of the stream. Let me just take notes of where we're at in the stream real quick. Before we get into all the other topics. Oops. Because I heard you ask about his on. Now, I didn't get the bricks, but we do have some recent pickups to discuss, guys. Got some recent pickups to discuss. I'm always, picking up something here or there. Every once in a while, every now and then. And so last week, was it last week? Yeah, it was last week. And I didn't get to discuss it with you guys, but it's a small bag this time, guys. Can you guess? Zion, I'll give you a chance to. Can you guess what's in the small bag? Guess what's in the small bag? It's in a small bag, guys. Give you a minute.
Can I guess?
You can guess.
I guess it's something small and shiny.
It's a good guess. Sounds like they really don't know.
I think it's metallic.
When they put it in the small bag,
Is it a keychain?
it is not a keychain. I do need to get a new keychain, honestly, from Supreme, or just in general. I do need to get a new keychain. Either get a new keychain or get mine repainted, my leather one repainted.
I'll get you a new keychain for your birthday.
Yeah, I heard you.
Get you a special one.
Or get my old joint repainted. Maybe take it to a leather worker to have her repainted.
Get it red?
Yeah, it was red before. So last week. Now, when I picked this item up, I did not think it was gonna fly the way it did. I had to have the homie take care of me just so I can even end up with this item. That came out, that dropped last week. I did not think people cared that much about this. Turns out it was one of the most sought after items this season. And I think it's also because maybe they didn't produce a lot as well. But regardless, the Great Frog Supreme collab that they released this past week.
Oh, I thought you opened it. I want to see.
I have not opened it. Now, it's not the keychain.
I did spy, but I didn't open it. So I don't know.
Let's see if we can get it on there. It is the Drama Mask pendant. The pendant, not the keychain. They did do a keychain as well. It is not the keychain. It is the pendant. Now, the Great Frog is a brand from the UK. It's based out of London. And
I would call it the London Frog.
yeah, it actually is a company that I have fucked with for a while. I'm not gonna lie. They have a store on Melrose, and I found out about them when I first moved out here to LA. It was a company that I was interested in their silver working because it was a little more affordable than Chrome Hearts at the time. I fucked with Chrome Hearts at the time. This is back in 2017, 2018. So I fucked with Chrome Heart at the time, but I couldn't afford all their pieces. So, and I liked silver, and this brand, the Great Frog, I found out about them because, like I said, they were on Melrose. They've been on Melrose for a while now, and their aesthetic, their design was similar as far as I liked the aged silver or the design of their silver pieces. They weren't just doing traditional silver pieces that you will get anywhere, any place you go to get some fucking silver design. So I got a necklace from them. I got 2 pieces from them from the Great Frog. And this is like I said, a while back. So when I seen that they were doing a collab with Supreme, and then I saw the actual design of the piece.
Like you needed it?
Oh man.
Was it expensive?
Maybe.
Can you disclose the price or no?
I will disclose the price after we talk about the piece.
Okay.
I will disclose the price after we talk about the item. So I haven't opened it yet, but we got nice packaging. They do the standard jewelry box, Great Frog, Supreme. I think this is the first time these guys have collabed. I don't think these guys have worked together before. Standard jewelry bag. Sounds like there's some paper in there as well. Great Frog, London. Been around since 1972. So this brand is not to be fooled with. Not to be fooled with. Been around since 1972. Yes, wrapped in paper. wrapped in paper as well. You can hang on to that. You can hang on to that. I'm good. Wrapped in paper. Comes in this little hangy bag. And the bag's actually pretty big. Not gonna lie. Oh, wow.
Oh, it comes on a chain?
Comes with the chain as well.
Okay, so the price is not that bad then.
Comes with the chain.
So then it's actually not that expensive if you consider how much silver that is, right?
And the chain length is long. This has got to be.
See?
This is, how long is this chain? Hold on a second. Jeez Louise. The chain length has got to be over 20 inches. This is a longer chain. This is longer than my Chrome Hearts joint. Now, the reason why I love this piece so much is because you get the drama mask. Oh my God. Oh my God. So look at, guys, you get the happy mask, and then you can turn it, and then you get the sad mask. It actually turns. It actually turns, guys. It's not like I gotta flip it. It's entirely like put it on, take it on, and put it on again. The pendant itself flips. Oh, that's so sick.
Smile now, cry later. You guys, the link on the chain is really cool.
It's a sick link.
It's like a round, bubbly. I don't know what this type of link is called, but it's super cool.
Yeah. The link itself is similar. I compare it to a Chrome Hearts paper chain for sure. But the link is longer for sure.
But it's like round, like a bubble. It's like bubbly.
So if you see the chain itself, it's thick, it's not thin at all. And then the pendant itself is not small at all. Now, I had the opportunity to see the Jacob scary, what is that face? The scary face, what is it called?
Which scary face?
The fucking other one that they did. Ghost face. The ghost face pendant that Jacob, the jeweler, did that was covered in diamonds. I believe is around the same size as this. Maybe a little bigger. But it also is silver. It's not like that's platinum or gold or anything like that. It is silver as well. But the price of that was quadruple the price because it was covered in diamonds. But this right here is beautiful right here. I love this. This is by far one of my best pieces, one of my favorite pieces of this season. Hold on a sec. Because I like it that you could put it on any way. Yeah, this is definitely longer than this is definitely longer than my Chrome Hearts chain. The Chrome Hearts paper chain. This is a 20-inch. This is, hold on, so this is 22 inches. This is a 22-inch chain. This is so clean. How it spins. And then on each side.
Congrats on your new piece.
On one side, it says Supreme. And then on the other side is reading Says the Great Frog. Yeah, nice chain. Shout out Premium. We'll see how it ages and all that stuff and how the silver wears, because that's the whole energy behind these pieces and the identity behind the brand is, you know, it shows its age over time and wear the more you wear it. So clean. Yeah, it should. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I like those pieces, the longer chains. You don't have to take it off. Take off the thing.
It might not fit around your head, though.
This is, yeah. It's the length that really got me. That's probably why the piece had the price that it did behind it.
What was its cost?
The cost of the item ended up coming to, let's see. Just look at the receipt, ladies and gentlemen. Just look at the receipt. Tax included, $550.39. It's a lot of money. It's no joke. Let's see now.
It's like a whole ounce of silver.
Yeah, it is.
It's not a dainty piece, guys. It's heavy. Like, the pendant is heavy. It's thick.
Let's see. I'm trying to see. I usually don't care, but just because we looked it up. Right now, let's see how much. If you can even sell it for anything close to that. I don't think you can right now. I don't even think it's available. I wonder how you would even resell this. Because, well, no, I don't think. I don't think you'd be able to tell if it's brand new. Because of the packaging it comes in.
You would just have to smell it, do the smell test, make sure it don't smell like somebody's
butthole. Yeah, but I'm imagining
a little bit worse because if like a mildew neck.
The detail on the face is crazy. You got the tears coming. But yeah, you definitely wouldn't be able to tell if it's brand new or not. Maybe if you like examine it to a degree, but the packaging it comes in, you're definitely not able to tell that it's brand new. But I'm happy with this thing. This thing was the last one. Homie took care of me. Was crazy. Shit was going to sell out. Because it's fire jewelry, guys. And that's something that you can't really, expect. It's crazy. Well, to me, one thing about it is it's crazy how, like, of course there's gold and platinum, all that stuff, but silver really run the game. Silver really, those bracelets, those David Yurmans are.
See my really cool.
Her stack is pretty up there.
I have two David Yurman. One of them I got on accident. I have my birthstone and I have his birthstone, and then this one is from Tiffany, and then this one's for my friend.
Gotta get the stack right, right?
Yeah, and then I have a gold stack going to like a dainty gold. And this one's from my clients. It's gold with a diamond. And then this one's also from my friend, which is gold with diamonds as well.
Gotta get the stack right. Can't believe the Knicks are in the finals, man.
I feel like anytime you want to get me a gift, you can always just add on to this. And that's
word.
the perfect gift
Word.
for me. Yeah, don't you think so?
I guess.
I think so.
Yeah. What do you guys think?
I think it's a good gift. It doesn't go bad.
This is true.
It's timeless.
This is true, right?
And
Is it?
it'll last a lifetime.
Yeah, this is true.
More so.
I can't argue with that. That I can't argue with. All right, so that was the recent pickups. I don't think I've picked up anything else, guys. I think that's been the last thing I've gotten and copped. Because I haven't had any reason to grab anything else. That was the only thing I needed to get. That I knew was not going to sit in any way, shape, or form. This week, the stuff that I'm even interested in, I feel like might not even totally sell out. It might chill. So shout out to the Knicks for making it into the NBA Finals. But there was something that else that I wanted to talk about that I see mentioned. Zion, you let me know what you think. So I seen, because, all right, we have the Knicks in the NBA Finals, and right now it's looking like the other side of the conference, the Western Conference, that shit might go 7 games, where you have San Antonio Spurs and the Oklahoma City Thunder going at it, and they're tied right now 2-2. And if you look at one of the players that happens to play for the Oklahoma City Thunder, who was actually a trade, mid-season trade, and was a draft pick to the 76ers, ended up being a mid-season trade to the OKC Thunder. I think his name is Jared. OKC Thunder. Jared. Is it Jared Jackson? Jared McCain. OKC Thunder, Jared McCain. So, this dude, Jared McCain, who plays for the Thunder, Boosie just got online and said, yo, they got to ban bro painting their nails in the NBA.
Why? They don't like it with razzle dazzle?
I'm not sure exactly what Boosie's reasoning is.
Is it dangerous? Is it distracting? What is it?
I don't know what his reasoning is 100%, but he's saying he tweeted. Now, when I looked at the list of things that got banned in the NBA, there was an actual. It made sense. They brought up the ninja style headbands, how those got banned. They brought up the super baggy shorts, how those got banned. They brought up chewing gum, how chewing gum got banned. They brought up.
Oh, because they were spitting it on the court?
No, I think it's just like the look of it. They're saying the look of certain
It
things.
looks too ghetto?
Yeah, for sure.
You look ghetto, can't chew gum.
Chew gum,
It's crazy.
wearing the ninja style headbands, the ones that you would tie in the knot. They banned those. They banned the super baggy shorts. They banned what was
That's why
else?
everybody got them tight ass shorts, huh?
Well, yeah, I think just in general that was
I remember the era when they had the long baggy ones.
yeah, that was
It was like Kobe and
yeah.
Shaq's era.
Yeah, for sure.
That was their era.
Let's see. Let me see if I can find a tweet. Cause I understand them feeling the type of way because this stuff didn't get banned, but they banned the other stuff. It is a little. I do wonder what is the energy behind it. See, not seeing what the why he's doing it. Is he just doing it because of the razzle dazzle?
He's just being razzle dazzle vicious.
Is that what it is?
Why else would a man paint his nails besides adding a little razzle dazzle?
I guess. I'm guessing, yeah, maybe.
Why do they wear jewelry, or why do they get tattoos, or why do they get anything? Like, it's just sometimes you want to razzle up your look.
I'm trying to find the original post that had it. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see if we can find it. There we go.
That's crazy. He don't be letting me just sleep, but I always just let him sleep.
NBA should ban fingernail polish. That's what Boosie said. Right? What the hell? Oh, this is the other post. Necklace, gold chains. I guess that was Jordan's vibe, and Jordan got that banned. Earrings got banned, which to me that makes sense. That's dangerous as hell. Same with the chains and shit. I think that's just dangerous to play with. Ninja headbands got banned. Do-rags got banned. Oversized jerseys and shorts. That was Allen Iverson that got that shit banned. Chewing gum, I guess Jordan got that shit banned as well. Tinted goggles. Custom mouth guards. Miami, LeBron. He got that banned. Black face mask. LeBron and Kyrie. Rainbow nail polish. That's so funny.
Wait, didn't Dennis Rodman used to do it?
Probably. I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't doubt that for a second.
Sorry, is it weird that I'm stretching?
You're okay. I wouldn't doubt. Did Dennis Rodman paint his fingernails?
You guys, can I talk about what my client's friend had on when I got to her house?
No.
Talk about it. Can we talk about
What do you want to talk about?
Oh my god, she had the fucking most fire twill cropped jacket from Chrome Hearts.
Let's get you mic'd up and you can talk about it.
You guys, oh my god. Guys, I'm gonna try to pull it up. I'm gonna look for it right now.
And you said it's what? The
Chrome Hearts, twill, or like tweed crop jacket.
second.
She had this shit on.
You say tweed?
No, it's
Twill?
no, it's wool actually.
Wool. Crop jacket?
Yeah, it's right here. I have it.
Which one is it?
It's this wool one right here.
This one right here?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yep.
You see how much this motherfucker's selling it for?
Oh my god, but hers was better. It looked like brand new.
What?
It looked like it.
Well, yeah, this motherfucker's selling it because he probably wore it a bunch.
I know he wore it. He wore it $6,000 worth.
Yeah.
Of times.
Well, that's the thing. The buy-in is the cheapest you will ever get this jacket for. The buy-in is probably like $2,000, $3,000, maybe $3,000.
How much could we sell our glasses for? For a lot,
Yeah.
They're in good condition.
And I still have a brand new pair.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot the clear ones, huh?
I think I might have changed them out because I was gonna sell them at one point, so I think I was gonna change them out. But yeah, I still have a brand new pair.
It's the same model.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
But
are you just holding it?
Yeah, just holding on to it. This is just an investment in like I have with like a lot of stuff. But yeah.
Home Heart's investment, you guys. It just looks so nice and casual and like not a big deal.
Yeah.
It was like very quiet, but like nice.
Yeah, the cheapest you'll ever see pieces like this is similar to like how it is with like Rolexes and watches. Like the cheapest you'll ever see those for is the retail price. Ferraris and things like that, certain like high-end cars, the cheapest you'll ever see it for is the retail price. Because after that, it gains in value. You know.
Her outfit was so cute.
Yeah, these are fire though. I will say these are definitely
fire. I wish I had one.
Yeah, this motherfucker definitely wore it.
Wore it down.
Yeah, because you can see the wool's not. That wool's looking
crispy.
Yeah,
that one's looking kind of.
Yeah, this wool's
like,
looking woolly.
It's looking like he washed it in the washer machine too.
Yeah.
Oh look, Real has this. This is nice. It's like a flannel.
Yeah, the thing. I guess my issue is with pieces, chrome heart pieces, is that even though they look nice, they're not like. The quality on these pieces it's not there.
I don't know. I have like my two big pieces and they're really nice.
Those pieces are different because you're talking about what pieces?
My sweatpants.
So the sweatpants
are so good and thick.
But that's the thing. You're comparing them to sweatpants. To other sweatpants.
And then my mesh dress, like that.
Your mesh dress is different. Your mesh dress is different because that's a statement.
Beautiful.
That's a statement piece. It's
and
a statement
sheer,
piece.
And it's
that's different.
Lovely.
So it's a statement piece. So that's a piece that you're not seeing everywhere regularly. Like next time we go to Chrome, we'll look at their flannels. You already know the T-shirt I have. Let's go. We can go grab that right now, and I can show you the T-shirt.
It looks like
that T-shirt.
It looks like a Hanes T-shirt.
I don't wear it because of how shitty quality
it just looks like
the
a fake T-shirt,
is.
You guys, and it's so funny because we bought that from the store.
I only got it just because it was available to purchase. When I was in the store, now we were getting something else, and the dude was like, "Oh, like we have tees." I was like, "Oh, you got tees?"
And he just grabbed one.
And so I just grabbed one, and I never bought a tee before.
But that tee looks like an old ass like.
It's just the quality of the tee, the neck of the T-shirt.
And we've never washed this T-shirt, you guys. Like,
yeah, because I've worn it once.
He wore it once for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, like
it's just not. It's annoying. It's annoying because they're like how popular that shit is and how shitty the quality of that shit is. Dude, it's insane. It's surprising, honestly. Like it's really surprising. I wonder if the average person knows it.
No.
Yeah, I wonder if the average.
The only
person-
thing that I think is really worth it is the sweaters, or like not even all the
I
sweaters.
haven't had. See, I've seen
not
this.
all the sweaters.
We've had the.
We've seen them.
We've had the opportunity to buy the sweaters, but it's honestly, it's always been like colors
the
we
thin
don't.
one.
Or colors we don't want.
Yeah,
like
and it's
white.
not the thick, chunky material that you want your sweatpants, like your sweats to look like they're heavy, you know?
But we got the sweat. We got the sort of sweatpants in Japan. We was in the Japan Chrome Hearts.
Yeah, Shibuya.
So it's always been like reasons why we've gotten it, because a lot of times there's no reason to ever purchase the clothing. That's why, yeah. Her clothing pieces are all like, there's a reason why, because you're traveling, or like I said, her dress is like a statement piece. So
that dress is really beautiful.
Yeah, it's like a statement piece. So, but yeah, I mean, I always fuck with Chrome though. It's just crazy how much the resell is. For fucking Chrome.
Also, it's crazy what the stuff cost in the store as well. Certain things.
That's what I'm saying.
Certain things are crazy.
Even though this piece right here, the cheapest you'll get it for is the sweater with the leather patches. That's a whole different ball game, of course. Or even just anything leather working you get is always going to be a different ball game. But yeah, the buy-in is no joke. The buy-in for that shit is no joke. But yeah, back to what we were talking about real quick. I know you said you don't really fuck with Bootsy like that. I agree. Bootsy's opinions can be a little bit like but I will say.
Sometimes he makes sense though.
I will say, Zion, you let me know. Is this a little wild? That's a little crazy. That's a little crazy.
What color are his nails?
I don't even think are they OKC colors?
I think he should only be allowed to wear the team colors. What do you think?
I don't know.
I think that them having nail polish, though, does take away from their uniform look, from the uniformity, from the team look. Unless it's team colors.
This is a little wild. But I wonder if the NBA I honestly wonder if the NBA gives a fuck. Because I haven't seen anybody say anything outside of Boosie complaining right now. I haven't seen anybody say anything.
Did people take his comment serious?
Boosie's?
Yeah.
I mean, they probably took it as seriously as they can with, Boosie's
Like, how
comments.
many retweets did he get?
I don't even know, honestly.
That's what we need to find out. Like, who agrees with him?
That's one thing I'm not sure of. But painting your fingernails in the NBA, I think, is definitely something new that we might see them say something about it. But at the same time, I can see them totally not. I wondered, honestly, now that I see this, I do wonder. Because he got the mid-season trade, and this team might end up winning the finals again, winning another championship. If you got a dude on a championship team with his nails painted, what's the energy like in the NBA?
I don't think it matters.
Yeah, it might not. We might be making more out of it.
I think the only
and that's one thing for sure Boosie would be doing.
The only thing they could really argue is that it makes it look not uniform, like I said, like everybody the same. However, ever since
Which is not a thing anymore. They stopped doing that.
So ever since the players were
that
allowed
used to be a thing.
Wear different colored shoes,
Yeah,
I feel like that just doesn't matter anymore. And also different hairstyles.
That was a thing. That used to be a thing. All that used to be a thing.
Tattoos, piercings, like
certain tattoos are still a thing.
Well, yeah, you're not gonna get like a Swatch like a tattoo
No,
or
like
something.
brands and stuff. Like I think LaMelo has to cover up. He has to wear things over
His tattoos.
certain tattoos because it's his logo and things like that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's weird to get logos tattooed on.
It's his brand.
I understand.
So it's
Still,
technically, the
kind
logos
of,
be like
I
your
understand.
initials.
Okay,
Yeah. So, but
that's funny.
why is this motherfucker got the robots at the studio right now? Oh man, this is crazy. Let me see. Well, in the end of the day, we shall see, because this dude might end up with a championship ring at the end of the season. We'll see. We shall. What else do we got? They really got Charles Barkley dancing with the robot. They keep getting these warnings, these Amber Alerts warnings. Are you getting them too?
No, because I have mine turned off.
What was that?
I have my Amber Alert turned off. Does that make me a bad person?
Wow, yeah.
Why?
Do you have your Amber Alert turned on, Zion?
I have my Amber alerts turned off because I get extreme anxiety sometimes, and that can trigger extreme anxiety for me. So that's the reason why I have it turned off.
That doesn't matter. You need to be aware of if there's a kid around you that's missing. I understand what you're saying, but you need to know. If there's a
But
kid around you
okay,
missing.
all right. Can you turn it back on for me?
You need to know. You need to know if there's a kid around you missing.
Are you checking to see if you could turn it off?
No, I was trying to update my stream. There we go.
But yeah, guys, I guess I'll turn
Yeah,
it
see,
back on.
Zion has his Amber Alerts turned on.
My bad, Zion.
Let's see. Happy Memorial Day, NBA playoffs, Supreme, recent pickups. Would you look at this? Now, this article might have been some fake news. Let's check it right now, because they're saying, from what I'm hearing, they're saying that the AP Swatch market is tanking.
Guys, it wasn't a limited edition drop. This is a drop that's here to stay. It's gonna be replenished
Let's
regularly. There's not gonna be a resale
right
market for it. Maybe
now-
for the people that sat outside. I saw this one guy pay like $10,000 for 2 of them, but I don't
Yeah.
think that's gonna be like long term.
Because right now you can't buy it, because
They're sold out currently, but they're gonna come back. Like they're gonna make
right
more.
now you can't buy them online and in store. It's only find a store right now. Let's see.
Oh, see, I like that one, the Felice. Yeah, I like the Patek, you
Patek
guys.
Philippe.
You know me. I'm
It
a
don't
simple
look
girl.
like it to me
What?
that the market is tanking for what.
I don't think it's tanking. I think what's gonna happen is that right now it's being resold for 1,300. When the new drop comes out and people realize that they could just get it, eventually they're gonna get it. Their color's gonna come out. More colors are gonna come out. This way people are selling them is not gonna be the long game. So I feel like the people that already sold them for that much, they cashed out, but I don't think there's longevity in that flip.
Yeah, I imagine
Because
anyone who
I think
sold
they
it.
saw how many people wanted to buy this and now realize that they need to always make this.
Well, Swatch is always, that's their thing, is high production. They're not like limited drop or anything like that. But
I feel like it makes more sense. This is also a really good, I don't know, I feel like very wealthy people can probably use these as little watches. You know, I don't know. I think everybody's going to want this watch.
So maybe
and they're
this
going to
is-
make it so that everybody can have one and make it so that everybody can have multiple colors. Like, make it easy and attainable. And they're not going to stop selling it. Because every year, kids or people, everybody are going to want these watches.
maybe, see, this is 6 days. A Swatch, forget, market crash. See, Swatch, Audemars, forget, Royal Pop. 72% market crash explained. See, maybe these guys aren't valid watch guys, because I haven't been able to find it for any cheaper than. Okay, so that's what it is. So right now it's going for, okay, that's what it is, because it's still selling for a lot of money, guys.
Currently.
It's still selling for what is considered a lot of money. The retail for the watch itself is $400. So for it to be going for $1,300 is not a crazy. If you bought in originally and bought it at $2,000, $3,000, yeah, you probably are taking the L on this and you want to get rid of this as soon as possible. But for the most part, still spending $1,300 for this fucking watch is incredibly expensive. Because paying $400 for this watch retail is incredibly expensive. So yes, that's essentially what this. So I only read the headline when it said Swatch Audemars Piguet Royal Pop, the 72% market crash explained. It does.
Yeah, so basically anybody who's overpaying right now is really dumb, because they are going to release more of these. More are coming.
May 16th, someone paid $4,000 for it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I saw this guy cash out the lady like in all hundreds, like at
May
the mall.
17th, it was going for $1,200. So yeah, that dude's an idiot.
And maybe right now it's worth that, but in 1 year it's not going to be worth that, because it's just going to be available.
Like
all the hype people will already have one, and then there will be some for everyone else to get one.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you were an idiot. But it was fun while it lasted, right? I still do want one.
What color?
The black and white one. I like the black and white one. But honestly, I'll take any of them. Honestly, this green one's cool.
I thought the green one would be your fave.
Yeah, the green one's cool. I'll take any of them, honestly. This blue one's nice. Yeah, I'll literally take any. That one's my favorite right here. This blue one is fucking crazy.
That one's really nice.
This pink one's cool.
I like the pink one. Oh, I like this one. This is my favorite.
Definitely the top color.
Seller? Yeah, because it's got the three
And
colors.
it has this, the
little
second
thing.
hands.
That's really cool.
Yeah, the second hands. Yeah, I wanted one with the second hands. I think they only did 2 or 3 of them with the second hands.
But show me the white one.
That one's nice. It's just sexy.
The white one, please.
Oh, this one?
The white. Yeah, that's the one I would go for.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one I'm going to get.
That's the one.
That's the one.
This blue one's fire.
And I just like how casual this is. This is a great everyday watch.
Honestly, even
if you rock it as a like, think about how fucking cool this is strapped onto your fucking purse as a charm.
Got people
Or
carrying.
like on your thing, like on what's that called? On like your chain clip, like in your pocket, you pull it out to check that. Like, that is fucking cool.
Of course.
That is cool, you guys. And if you know how to tell time, fucking cool, because there's a whole generation of people that don't know. I have to
Who
think
don't
about it.
Use the clock, yeah. That's yeah. Yeah. I've always liked wearing watches though, so that's why.
I like wearing them as a decoration. Decorative.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I feel you on that. Yeah, but we'll see. We shall see.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later.
We shall see what the nothing. We shall see what the return is on these deuces. I wasn't expecting the market to dip like that, especially with there not being another restock of them. Honestly, at this point, it doesn't seem like there has been another restock of the watches yet, even though they said they were going to keep making them. So with there not being another restock and there not being a maybe because people saw the quality of the clocks, they're ceramic. These things, I've seen them in person. They do not feel expensive. It feels cool, but maybe because you don't have a lot of ceramic things in your owner, like own a lot of ceramic things. But so it feels cool, but it does not feel like super expensive. Like how a normal AP would feel. If you're used to APs. And you got to get some weird thing to wear it. Pop it into. Yeah. But it is cool though. I want one. But I want one for retail, guys. And I deserve to get one for retail, right? Fuck paying crazy prices for this thing. I'm not trying to do that. AP Swatch makes some fucking more. AP Swatch makes some more, guys. Come on. Come on, don't play with me. AP Swatch makes some fucking more. Like, come on, guys. Make some more, guys. Make some more. Maybe in other colorways, all that shit, whatever. Because there's no way y'all made this and didn't think it was going to take off. And that this was going to be it. AP Swatch, make some more, guys. Come on. Make some more. And just make them more available. Because I feel like you can still get the other ones on there, right? Let me see. Swatch. Omega. Swatch. Case material bioceramic. It's $285 for the Swatch Omega. This is actually a nice ass watch. I like this a lot. Mission to the Moon, Swiss made, water resistant design, patented for. This is actually a beautiful ass watch. This is crazy. I like this a lot. This is the other one they did last year. This colorway is a little bit much. This one I like. This thing right here is beautiful. features movements quartz. Is it a battery? I guess the quartz is. Whoa, the brown one was clean. That brown one was beautiful. All right. All right, guys. I'm tired of staring at watches. Do you fuck with watches like that? Is that on? Yeah, I want to get something beautiful. I want to get something clean. Who doesn't fuck with a beautiful watch, you know? You know? Oh. You know? A Rolex. Rolex is definitely the dream watch, but I do fuck with the Seikos as well. Do like a clean Seiko. Let me go back to these topics. What were we talking about? Just in general, let's just talk about them. You brought it up. I didn't get a pair. But I did see him in person real quick. And believe it or not, my broski hit on a pair on the sneakers app. It seemed like the hype wasn't the same for these as it was for the other pair. And granted, I do like these a lot. It just seemed like the hype wasn't there. Did you try to get a pair of these? Let's see. So retail was $230, which to me is already crazy. Like pairs of sneakers nowadays going retailing for $230 is insane to me. It's fucking crazy to me. Sneakers retailing for $230 is crazy to me. Let's see. Size 12. $400. $12.5, $445. $400. So retail was $230. Resell $400. It's a hard one, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Once again, I do like these mainly because you are dealing with an all leather shoe. So they can take, you know, a little bit more of a wear and tear than dealing with anything suede or nubuck. This being an all leather shoe definitely makes these a lot more like, hey, my speed. It's just I really didn't need it was when you have Brev 4s getting released next year, I just didn't need a pair of these, but at the same time, I could have totally worn these. Could have totally made these part of my normal rotation. 1,000,000%. Oh yeah, I definitely wore my bricks. For sure, I had to wear my bricks. For sure, had to wear my bricks. I'm gonna wear my bricks for no reason. Find another reason to wear them. But these are clean. I will say the small swoosh, the midsole not being black, it's like a gray. You see it better here on the sneakers app photos. You see that's not like a shimmer. That's not a shimmer. That's the color. It's like gray. It's awesome. You don't see it as clean here, but you see it here. That's actually like a gray. It's not black. Got like I guess it's adding like a level of aging to it overall. This is all aging, an aging effect to the shoe. Very clean. Very clean. Can't be mad at the 4 shape. It's like, honestly, it's like Nike just running with the Wave Runner. How Adidas took the Wave Runner and did it in a bunch of different colorways. The 700. It was just like bop, bop, bop. That's what they're doing with the 4. With the collaborations and all that. 100%. It's definitely the look. But they're killing it right now. This is totally destroying. This is like, in a good way when I say killing it. They're killing it right now. This pair is beautiful. The Bike Air on the back. Oh, yeah. I did like these a lot. The gear that they release with it is always super clean. It's pretty, I feel like it's the same, only this time around it's all nylon. Whereas for the first pair, it was a cotton that was like a coated. I got the pants in the release of the first pair. The box is gray. It's like a brick, honestly. I love the packaging. Everything he did with it is fire. I just honestly, the only thing that seems weird is that the hype doesn't seem the same to me, even though clearly the resale price is there. The resale price is clearly there. Like, it's no joke what they're asking for it. It makes me wonder if I can get it for less in person. I'm going to put those failures out there and see. I'll put those failures out there and see. Because if that's how much they're getting for it online, then maybe I can get it for less in person. We'll see. Because I think this pair is beautiful. I'm not going to lie. And like I said, it being a leather pair is really what does it for me. Let's see. I thought this was... Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. All right, guys. Zion, I don't think we talked since this has happened, but Iceman is looking like it's about to be the album for 2026. Iceman first week sales. Because we already know it's number one. I'm just wondering what the actual first week sales are for the Iceman album, Drake's Iceman album. And it looks like Drake's Iceman debuted at number one on the Billboard 200 with 463,000 equivalent album units in its first week. This massive opening marks the biggest streaming debut of 2026 and secures his 15th number one album, the most of any rapper in history. That's surpassing Jay-Z. I think this album makes it so he surpasses Jay-Z. Total units, 463,000. Streaming equivalent albums, SEA, 449,000, equaling 462.2 million on-demand official streams. The hell, how do they even count that? Like, what are they counting? Is it how many times I listen to a fucking song? Like, oh my gosh. Pure album sales, 13,000. Pure album sales is 13. So what does that mean? 13,000 pure album sales. What's pure album sales? Track equivalent album sales, 1,000 TEA. What's pure album sales? Pure album sales. Oh, shit. Pure album sales represent the traditional purchase of a full project, whether a physical copy like vinyl, CD, or cassette, or a direct digital download. It functions as a strict 1-to-1 ratio, unlike modern equivalent units where hundreds of streams equal one album sale. While the Billboard Top Album Sales chart tracks these traditional purchases exclusively. All right, but they're saying that about Drake shit. That's why I don't want to even play this video. But what was the first week pure album sales of any artist? Because in the end of the day, if you can say that, but if everyone is using streaming services and this nigga's getting crazy amounts of streams, then I could give zero fucks if I have 10 pure album sales. If niggas is streaming the fuck out of my album, then what does it matter? Like, for real. I'm not gonna lie. John, I'm slacking. I did not even listen to that Lucky album. I'm so mad at myself. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna listen to this album right fucking now. You think I can listen to it on stream, or you think YouTube will take my shit down? YouTube will probably take my shit down if I listen to it on stream, huh? I feel like YouTube will take my shit down. He really only got, I will say it is a little crazy. I will say it's a little crazy that 13,000 pure album sales is all he got. But let me see. GNX first week pure album sales. Wow. Kendrick Lamar, GNX moved exactly 32,000 pure album sales in its first week. Contributed to a massive 319 200,000 equivalent album units, allowing the project to be debuted at number 1. So let's see. That was GNX. What about the fall off first week Pure album sales? Okay. Whoa, no way. The fall off sells 290K first week, 114K pure, and will debut at number 1. So then, that being the case, did the Iceman really do 13,000 in first key sales breakdown? Ladies and gentlemen, we have some tomfoolery here. Now, why do I give a fuck? I don't. I fuck with the project. I like the Iceman album. I like the Maid of Honor album, and I got to go back to the Habibi album. I have not listened to that at all since the albums have dropped. I've only listened to the Maid of Honor and the Iceman albums on repeat. So I like the albums. But as far as the sales, I have zero invested in it whatsoever. When it gets to the end of the year, will my streaming service be telling me these albums will be some of my most listened to projects? For fucking sure. I already know that 100%. These albums are a part of me getting ready to go out already, getting lit my pre-games already. So I already know that. Now, pure album sales only being 13,000 seems a little. I will be on the lookout, I will be on the lookout for the response to this, because where is this information coming from? I'm not sure. This seems like it's tied to information. Billboard, Drake makes history. This seems like it's tied to stuff. This right here. Oh, is this tied to something? Who's saying that the pure album sales? Who states that number? I think everybody's getting at, maybe because let's see. Oh, this is an old video.
You get your food farm to table. Now send your food scraps table to farm.
Fucking ads. What is this dude? How many views does he even have on this shit? 40K. All right, let's see.
And OVO fans are twerking all that, It says the Iceman did 459,000 approximately, which is amazing. Drake's Habibti did 114,000. Huh. Drake's Maid of Honor did 109,000. Now, when you look at those together, it's a quite impressive number. You cannot take that away. The fact that it's one artist that's been able to do all that is incredible in itself. But when you look at these individual numbers, I think they tell a different story. Shout out to my guy over here at Hip Hop Clips 36. He's been very much making sure that these numbers stay balanced. He says Drake's Iceman is going to come in way under expectations and predictions at only 460,000 per first week. So I guess individually for that project with all the...
Okay, hold on. So let's just go to this actual tweet. Because that's actually an interesting tweet that I would be interested. Oh, that was fake news. Sources within Drake OVO camp and Recording Academy had approached. See, fake fucking news. Fake news. They weren't approaching Drake about no fucking. Then I just play
anticipation of what is he going to say? How is he going to reappear after the battle? And sexy songs for men's and 100 gigabytes for your head top and 40 odd songs. People want to see how he was going to come back in his first solo effort. And according to this, his most anticipated, heavily marketed and promoted album, 7th most for a Drake album. The other two albums failed to sell over 115,000, which are his two lowest totals for an opening week ever.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
It says overall Drake sells 600.
Oh, hold on though. Hold on. Cause this is maybe this is what, hear me out, because I see this post currently. A lot of talk about pure sales recently, so let's break it down. The dog won't shut up. Pure sales are the non-streaming portion of sales for a song or album that includes consumer purchases such as vinyl purchases or CD purchases or digital downloads such as iTunes purchases, and indicate strong listener and commitment rather than passive streaming. Yes, Bully and J. Cole's The Fall Off had physicals count opening week, which they relied heavily on for their first week totals. Kendrick's GNX did not have any physicals ship or count first week, so its pure sales came from mostly digital download purchases, so you buying it online essentially. Drake Iceman, interestingly enough, had extremely low purchase sales, a statistical anomaly which can lead to a lot of suspicions. Particularly, they raise suspicions of his already botting allegations Add that to the extreme second day streaming decline, fans and skeptics are left with a lot of questions. The thing about it is that doesn't make any sense is that everyone knows the songs already. So if anything, to me personally, when I see this here, when I see botting allegations being thrown around all these people and someone whose numbers look crazy wild for how much people are loving the music, if anything, is making you guys look like clearly you might be using some level of botting service. Because Kanye, I don't think he's using any botting. I don't think he would really have access to it because the powers that be are still not really fucking with him to that degree. But damn, pure sales, J. Cole's pure sales numbers are fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Him having 114 pure sales, GNX having 32,000 pure sales is pretty crazy. I'm not sure, honestly, guys. I don't know what to say because when you look at the numbers, they're all over the place and could be used in favor of everybody at one point or another. These are what I do know about all these people is these are the fucking top of the food chain, or not top of the food chain, top of the fucking game right here. These are the motherfuckers that's killing it right now. You got Kanye, Kendrick, J. Cole, and Drake. And I fucked with all these projects. I went back and revisited GNX, and based off of just mainly just because of all this shit I've been hearing about this fucking Drake and getting at these niggas on his last project. And it was just like, all right, let me go back and listen to GNX and see, was it really a mid, skip? And it was not. There were a couple songs that I did skip, yes. Not because of them being whack. Honestly, I didn't skip them. I just thought the arrangement on the project was a little and not 100% in love with. But outside of that, it was pretty much a start to finish project for me. It's just a whole different vibe. Kendrick Lamar is a different vibe than fucking Drake. I personally need both type of music vibes. I'm going to need some type of Kendrick Lamar artistry in my life. I'm going to need some type of Drake. I'm going to need some type of Kanye. I'm going to need some type of J. Cole artistry. I appreciate all those different types. It's the reason why I didn't even like Drake when I first came across this nigga. Because I hadn't really, at this point, I had been fucking with artists like Kanye, J. Cole, Jay-Z, like true lyricist type shit. Not to say Drake wasn't a true, but the singing, it just wasn't. It is what it is. I'm just glad we got good music for the summer. I could give zero fucks about the sales and all. I'm so glad I'm not invested in that. I'm so glad that's not something that is at all something I'm invested in. I love this chain. This piece is crazy. This chain is crazy. This chain is crazy. Mid, skip. The Iceman project is fucking fire. I can run that through start to finish type shit. Fall Off was not for me. There are gonna be some songs on it that I gotta hit the next one on. Bully, for the most part, for this first half of it, fire. It's only until I get to like the last few songs I might breeze through. And like I said, GNX I fuck with. It's just the track listing isn't my favorite. But this pure sales shit and all this stuff, yeah. It's like crazy how invested the fans are in this shit. It's insane, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. Mainly, I feel like because of us living in this knowledge era, or not knowledge, in this information era, and people just being so aware of stuff like the sales and pure sales and digital sales and bundle sales and like that information just being so available. Like, it's just, bro, I'm just so glad to just care about the music nowadays. Like, fuck it. Just jigging on the tunes. That's all I really give a fuck about. Mid, skit. But breaking down the lyrics, the people doing the lyrical breakdowns in this album is fucking crazy. I do feel like, I don't know, were they definitely didn't do that in the Fall Off, and they definitely didn't do that for GNX the way they're doing that in Iceman. Or am I crazy? Were they doing that, these lyrical breakdowns, the way they're going through this Iceman album and doing these lyrical breakdowns like that? Am I crazy? Were they doing that for the J. Cole and the GNX album? I feel like, because when I listen to GNX, lyrically, he's still there, but I feel like he's not getting at anybody at all, really, on the GNX to this degree. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm insane-o. But I was about to talk about it as a topic, but it looks like they took it down because it was some bullshit. But that's why you gotta watch out for that shit. That shit always be fake news. I'm trying to find a post. Essentially, it was fake news. When I first saw the post, it seemed like it was some fake shit. That's why it's like,
show you how dangerous.
It when I first saw the post, it definitely seemed like some fake shit because I don't see why the Grammys would be pressed for anything like that. There's totally like a respectable, award company. I don't think they need to be pressed for anyone to submit their content. So even though I fuck with the album, I fuck with Drake and all that shit, this seemed like it was like weird for anyone. That it seemed like it was some fake shit. So that's why I'm not surprised when this comes out as being not legit, but
dangerous the internet is when it comes to spreading misinformation. Now, this article was posted by Kirko, right? Stating that sources within Drake's OVO camp claim to...
Kirko is, I think I follow them too on Twitter. So for them to be posting this shit is fucking crazy. Like, because they got motion as far as people thinking they're a respectable, trusted source of information.
The Recording Academy has approached both Drake and UMG regarding potential Grammy submission for Iceman, Habibti, and Maid of Honor. Drake has reportedly declined participation, citing a long-standing disinterest in the awards process. UMG is said to be pushing...
Now, the thing about this is that they're... I feel like taken advantage of is the fact that whoever is giving them the source of information is the fact that Drake really doesn't actually fuck with the Grammys. So anything like this coming out, Drake has shown his disinterest in the Grammys before. So the fact that this is even coming out is fucking annoying to that degree.
Strongly for the submissions, despite his wishes, a conflict that has allegedly led Drake to threaten legal action against the label. Now, I read that post in my Discord. If you're in my Discord, shout out to Dio. Dio is always keeping up to date with latest information. And I said, the story doesn't really make sense. Sources from within Drake's camp is a dead giveaway. You're going to take legal action because they recommended that you submit your album for Grammy consideration? What?
It sounds weird as fuck. From Jump, it sounded like it wasn't legit. It sounded like it wasn't legit from Jump. When I heard it, I was like, what is this? This already seems like it's weird. Just mainly because, like I said, the Grammys doesn't seem like a award house company, whatever that you call them. What do you call them? They don't seem like someone who's pressed for people to be submitting their stuff to be nominated for awards. They don't seem like they're pressed at all. The Grammys, they gotta probably turn niggas away. Granted, I understand with Drake and all that shit and him dropping 3 albums and all that shit for sure, but there's no way you're telling me the Grammys is pressed to fucking get Drake to submit to their shit. There's gonna be so much music to be dropped this year, to be released this year, that it would not make any sense that the Grammys is pressed to get Drake to put out his 3 albums on the fucking in the award. Really? This sounds like fake news from Jump. And shout out to whoever took advantage of it and got whether it's got paid, got clicks off of it, whatever it is. You did what you were supposed to do in that sense.
Like, what are we talking about? This doesn't make sense. So I was like, let me look into this. So once I went back on Twitter, I seen Brian Suzuki. Brian Suzuki is the founder and CEO of AudioMac, one of the DSPs, and he's very knowledgeable about the music industry. If you don't follow him on Twitter, you probably should. He said a record label does not need an artist's permission of approval to submit their song or album for Grammy consideration. That said, I have no idea if this story is true. In parentheses, probably not, which was my thought. This story is not true. And all it took was 5 minutes to find the account that initially wrote this statement.
That's what you end up always gotten to do, is find the freaking account.
I made this whole thing up. How do I know they made this up? Because it's a random Chelsea fan club page with 8.5 thousand followers that has a bunch of BS posted all over their page. And Kirko saw them getting virality with this post and never fact-checked nothing. They just ran to post a post that they seen garnering attention. And then they posted it. And guess what? People called them out on it and they deleted the post. But that didn't stop it. Because now you have pages like Rap TV posting the same untrue article.
Yeah. Internet's dangerous as fuck. We know. Spreading misinformation. And I think the issue would be also, or no, it's got to be annoying as fuck to just come to the internet and see that shit. And be Drake and be like, what the fuck, dude? That shit's got to be dumb annoying.
That never happened. It is a made-up story.
Made-up story.
You know what it reminds me of? When a page named Pootings, that is a parody page, posted Spotify has seemingly removed 235 million streams from Kendrick Lamar and SZA's Luther for irregular streaming practices. And this was a parody page posting it. And then you have pages like Academics TV, Hip Hop All Day, My Mixtapes, reposting this as if it was true because it was going viral from a parody page. And then everybody started believing it. With no facts, no evidence to back up claims, nothing. People just started running with false information, and then you get Drake on his album like, 100 million streams disappeared. Nobody got questions for niggas. Drake, it never happened. It is just made up social media shit. Like bro, it baffles my brain. Cause like I'm able to read something and be like, this is probably not true. Let me look to see like who are the sources. Only to find out in 5 minutes that it's not real. But everybody else won't do it. I saw a video the other day of some dude Googling, did Kendrick Lamar actually lose 100 million streams? And he saw an AI, like he didn't even look at an article, a source, nothing. He just saw AI say, yes, people on the internet have claimed that Kendrick Lamar
Have claimed. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing that he's saying that I don't mind. Because you can say that and you can complain about that. And yeah, of course. And when he's talked about with Drake and all that shit. But if Drake wants to say it in a song, I don't mind as long as it bops. As long as that shit is a bop and Drake can say it in a song, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Hey, it was a bop when Kendrick called Drake a pedophile. So if Drake wants to make a bop out of saying Kendrick lost 100 million streams, I'm okay with that if it bops. I'm okay with that. I'm cool. I'm not going to need fact checking in my lyrics, bro. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck about that. Now, the internet, when it comes to posts and shit like that, I'm there with you 100%. When it comes to songs and making songs about shit, if it's a bop and it's funny and niggas get made fun of for shit like that, I could care less. That shit is funny. Drake saying that in the songs, I'm okay with that. That shit's funny. The same way fucking the A minor shit. That shit is that's just awesome. Day. It is what it is. In the music space, I think anything goes in that space. But on the internet, when it comes to actually stating facts and things like that, I'm there with you. If Kendrick didn't lose 100 million streams, niggas should not be just trying to say that to win an argument. I'm sorry, you're not going to win an argument. You can win a battle, a diss battle, in a song, but can you win an actual argument in the court of law? Or in a court of opinion? What is it? The court of, yeah. If you can't, then get the fuck out of my face. So, twiz what a twiz. Yeah, because I was about to talk about that shit. I was actually about to discuss fucking Drake submitting his album for the Grammys. And they actually, he just read and it said you don't even need an artist's fucking approval to submit the album for the Grammys. So, twiz what it twiz, right? Twiz what it twiz. And once again, all my peoples I know is the album's getting played everywhere I see. So I'm a pure album sale. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. That's not my bag. That's not what I care about. I could care less about that shit. That's not my space. The pure album sales. What am I to do with that information? What am I to do with that knowledge? What am I to do with that? Trying to think. Iceman first week sales. Is there a Chud the Builder update? Come on, bit rate. Come on, bit rate. 2 days ago. New details emerged during bond hearing for Chud the Builder shooting case. Yeah, I don't think there's been any update. He's still not free. I was just honestly wondering if he's free. There in bond hearing Thursday revealed new details about what led up to the shooting involving the streamer known as Chud the Builder. I was just honestly wondering if he had gotten a bond hearing. I mean, had gotten bond, but he did not yet. So he's still locked up. That's all I was wondering, honestly. He's still locked the fuck up. Shout out Knicks, man. They really did it. Shout out Knicks. I'm happy for these motherfuckers. Motherfuckers really did that shit. Hey, my team just did it. We just recently did it. Let's see. I'm looking at these other topics. AP Swatch, Nigel. I wonder if anyone's driven this new Ferrari electric car. This shit looks crazy. I'm not gonna lie. This shit looks insane. Damn, they just unveiled this shit. They just unveiled this shit. Ferrari unveils first fully electric car. Luxury sports car maker Ferrari has unveiled. Hold on, let me go get another beer before we even jump. All right. Holy shit. Luxury sports car maker Ferrari has unveiled its first fully electric car, the $640,000, which, hey, I thought it was going to be more expensive. I thought it was going to be like $1 million. I'm not going to lie. The $640,000 Loose? The new model departs from the look of typical Ferrari as the Italian brand's first ever 5-seater, created in collaboration with the Love From agency founded by former Apple design chief Sir Johnny Ive. What? Hold on. So this is like, is this what the Apple car was supposed to look like? Is this what the Apple car was supposed to look like? This shit is insane. The color's crazy as hell. I wonder if the color's like this because it's supposed to be electric and so they didn't want to do the red. But this color's crazy. Responses on social media to the launch have ranged from describing it as straight up junkyard trash to an absolute masterclass in design. Junkyard trash. Who's calling it junkyard trash? Supercar rivals like Lamborghini and Porsche have scaled back on their EV plans due to poor demand and intense competition from Chinese brands. I think the biggest issue is with the high-end crazy cars, you know, for the average person who's spending money on it, and, you know, I'm not one of those people, so I might be wrong, but they love this. It seems like they love the sound and the energy of cars when you spend that much money on it. When you're spending $500,000, you like to hear the engine. You don't like for it to be a quiet ass electric car. It seems like for the average person when they buy electric cars. So yeah, that's maybe why these other companies have scaled back, thinking like there's a poor demand, because those dudes aren't usually, and you know, fucking Tesla just runs shit. Ferrari chief executive said in Rome that the loose Italian for light has taken half a decade to develop. 5 years. Ferrari plans to roll out the electric vehicle after previously ruling out such a move. So they weren't even expecting to do this. I really wonder, after seeing who's involved in this, if this was the Apple car. I feel like it was. The Loose runs with a Ferrari-made electric motor on each wheel. A Ferrari-made electric motor on each wheel, helping the car hit 60 miles per hour in around 2.5 seconds. Oh, my God. So essentially, people have not been able to display themselves driving this car yet. It's active. You can drive it. It's totally active. This isn't no concept level shit. But you can't show yourself driving this car just yet, apparently. Which is whatever. Soon, I guess. The front of it looks crazy. The back of it, I guess the back of it looks a little more like they were able to go traditional Ferrari on it. It looks like an old Ferrari. The shift by motor industry giants to EVs has faced obstacles in recent years. Car makers, including Ford, Volkswagen, have doubled down on petrol cars. Ferrari just killed their brand just like Jaguar did. it's crazy because this is only one car. It's not like they just switched everything to electric just because they tried to do an electric concept. The fact that someone would say they killed their brand, like, bro, take a chill pill, bro. Take a chill pill. I love the fact that Ferrari would, at least try to make one. Just because they make one doesn't mean, oh my gosh, they killed their brand. Like, what the fuck? The fact that dudes would even say that. And you could totally be a Ferrari enthusiast, be a Ferrari owner and all that. But just because they chose to make one electric car, dude, chill out. Chill the fuck out. What is going on with the European luxury car manufacturers? First Jaguar, now Ferrari. Another account posted. But not all commentators were felt negatively. Ferrari chief design, he acknowledged the concept of electric Ferrari with a new design is polarizing, but believes people will appreciate it in months to come. I think the reason why people are just looking at it weird, honestly, is the color. I think that's the craziest thing, is the color. Outside of that, because I feel like if it was done in the red, people it wouldn't be as crazy. It's the color. Meanwhile, Ferrari director rolled out the EV Lamborghini. Is there anyone who got to drive this yet? What is this? The loose. Is there any videos of this? This thing is sexy. The back, at first, I didn't fuck with it. But the back is crazy. Yeah, the back is looking like an old school Porsche. My bad, old school Ferrari. It looks like the old school ones that Jordan was driving. That's what this looks like. The old school joints that Jordan was driving. That Ferrari that Jordan was driving, that's what the back is like reminding me of. Where he's hopping out of it with his suit and shit. This is crazy. The way the doors open. What? And I walk, yo. The way the doors open. The gauge. I wonder if this is all stuff that you can only do because the car is electric, though. Is that why? When you switch it and all that stuff? And the sport. Yo, that's so sick. People are complaining about this. The amount of vehicles they will produce of this, like how many do you really think they'll make of these? They won't really make that many of these. They shouldn't be producing that many of these. I doubt they'll produce that many of these. This shit is fire though. Wow. Backseater? The 5-seater Ferrari electric vehicle. What a crazy idea. The suicide doors? Come on now. This is clean. I do think this is a beautiful car right here. Now, if I had to choose, if you're making me choose a Ferrari, this is not going to be my first choice. If I own Ferraris, then yeah, I'm grabbing one of these. But how does this drive, though? This looks crazy. This looks like some cyberpunk shit. This looks like some cyberpunk shit. Right here. That looks like some cyberpunk shit. That looks like some cyberpunk shit. Look at the fucking windshield wiper. What is going on with the windshield wiper? That looks weird as hell. That looks weird as hell. What is going on with the windshield wiper, guys? That looks hideous. What is going on with the windshield wiper? What the fuck is going on? Nah, that. All right, now I agree with you, bro. Wherever you are. The fuck is going on? I hate that. Maybe I would grow used to it if you gave me one. I guess you don't see Ferrari Lucid. Shout out to Ferrari getting in the electric game. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it at all. Clearly, you can do a lot of cool things with electric cars that you can't do with the regular cars. So I think everyone should take a shot at it at least once and make at least one electric car. You know, I don't think it hurts the brand the way that whoever posted that one post as far as like, oh, the brand is trying. No, I think everyone should take a shot at making an electric car because clearly there's certain things you can do with an electric car that you can't do with a normal car. So it makes sense for everyone, I think, notable car maker to at least take a shot at making an electric car. Because it's cool as fuck. This is what we're in the business of doing, right? Are we not? Is this not what we do with the vehicle people? Is that not what y'all do? I'm saying, fuck it, go for it. Like, what are we doing here, people? To be fair, I wouldn't buy any car for $600K. Yeah, that's the only thing. These cars be so fucking crazy. Let's just take a look real quick at this Reddit. Because that video was posted in a Reddit channel. Let's just take a look real quick. I kind of love it, but I wish it was a Nissan or a Honda or something. The retro future vibes are there, but not at $600K. This would be an awesome 240 SX. That's so true. $600,000 is crazy. I get what you mean. I don't hate the design, but it's just not a Ferrari, which is why the promotional color is light blue instead of the traditional Ferrari red. Because it's not. They even the Ferrari heads don't think of it as a Ferrari. They've got the red one too. It helps. Yeah, the red one does help, I will say. I love parts of it. The series of close-up look neat. To be fair, I wouldn't buy any car for $600K. Yeah, They've done that on purpose to make sure no one buys it so they can kill it off quickly. That's all they've got. All I've got. Yeah, that's what I feel like too. What this person said, you're properly designed EVs can be higher performance, faster, instant acceleration, and torque than ever. The best V12. Yeah, I think it's if they went hard with the EVs, they would be better. But I think because no one really for some reason, people don't want them because they like the sound of vehicles. They like the feeling of engines.
Love being in my stealth spaceship.
Everyone who has it, who loves it, they love it. So
I love my spaceship. It feels
it's hard to.
It feels like.
I was just looking at the electric EV.
For which one?
I mean the Ferrari's first EV.
Oh yeah, that's different. Nobody wants a quiet Ferrari.
Well, they just made
You
one.
want the Ferrari with the big balls.
They just made one, and of course, this one, this one, it would be the fastest one that would exist, really.
Well, yeah, because electric cars are faster, but I feel like, the balls come from the motor.
Of course, to a degree.
Look what I made.
Is it? How is it? How did it smell? How did it taste?
Smell it. Smell it.
Let me see. I can't smell it like that.
You have to.
Me too. Smells amazing.
I licked it.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, did you now? Shout out to Ferrari. Hopefully why don't y'all just hook me up with one? Let me test.
Send us one.
Let me
Let
test.
us have one.
Let us test drive it for a year.
No, he wants to test drive it, but please just send me one as a gift, Ferrari.
Yeah. Well, let's just test drive it.
I'm having an unbearable side pain. Do you ever get that?
No. Sounds crazy.
It's crazy. And then something cut me up.
Where? Oh, damn.
You see it?
Yeah. All right, let's get this in real quick. Let's run one of these real quick. We'll run it real quick while we got the blunt lit.
What is it?
Let's see if we can get it up and run it. Let's see.
Is it something I have to watch?
Yeah.
Ooh, the water is still drained.
Can I watch it from down here?
Maybe. We'll see.
What if I just super glue all my little cuts together? You think that would work?
Maybe. Oh, here we go. Gucci Cruise Show, New York.
I saw they had it at the Black Mall.
Yeah.
The LA one. booty down. That big old booty down.
Inches from your waist.
This 100% feels like it definitely feels like Demna. Definitely feels like some Demna shit. Even the song. Definitely feels like some oh, this definitely feels like some Balenciaga Gucci fusion right here. See, that's the thing. This is fire. And it's weird because it's definitely 100% gives me the vibe of Gucci, but it also gives me the vibe of Balenciaga. Demna. That's what I guess really it is. His like chic. Oh, damn. Is that like a yoga mat? Is that a Gucci yoga mat?
No more. Y'all do not want to be basic no more. We're done being basic. In 2026, we're a real ass bitch.
Oh, are we?
And that is what this whole outfit screams. Look at the hair. It is no longer like the look of like slick back, no makeup. We got a full face of makeup, okay? And we got blonde hair.
I agree.
No slick back, no clean girl look. Like, we're back in the salon, bitch. We're back in the salon and we're going glam.
I agree.
None of this little girl look. We look like a grown woman this year. Again, we're giving that grown woman.
And this is actually a very simple fit. Honestly, I like how the double G chain, you see how it's like hanging from each other. I wonder if that's something that's been done before or if that's something that, and then the shape of the bag, the like pinch, the saddle style. Oh, yeah, and it looks like the fur is attached to the denim. Yeah, that's fire.
Oh my God, convertible. Imagine it comes off. It's like a 2-for-1. I love this look. I love this look. This is amazing. I love the double-breasted buttons. This is hot. This is simple.
Simple but hot.
All of these looks are so simple yet so hot and sophisticated. He is bringing sexy bags.
And still, look at this is like prime
elegant.
Gucci. Elegant. Gucci has a lot of color to it.
This
Gucci
is the
does.
Gucci Flora print. This is like their paper that goes in the shoebox.
Yeah, for sure.
And they turned it into a fabric, which is beautiful. I love this big slouchy look. Honestly, can I tell you guys, I've currently been wearing as my everyday bag, I've been wearing my Supreme bag, my Supreme BB Simon collab bag. I have the military print one, the camo print, and I've just been wearing it as a purse. I love a big bag this season. Like the tiny mini bag is amazing. I love a fuck you bag, but a big ass bag that fits everything is in.
For real.
We want to take the whole house when we go. I love this.
The big coat.
This is letting me know that we need to get our coins
Oh,
up.
she almost rolled her ankle.
She did roll her ankle. There she's coming. Oh. It's okay. She gets the pushing.
Those heels are not comfortable to walk in.
They're also walking at a pace. Those boots were made for walking.
Oh, that jacket.
You guys, they do not have little kid looking models. These are grown models. These people look like adults. I like this. Very grown and sexy. Very rich.
Yeah, for sure. That jacket's crazy, the
We're
pattern.
not looking low key anymore. Low key is out.
Wow.
Understated is out.
Wow. That jacket was crazy.
That's them not being ridiculous.
Oh my gosh, all the jackets are insane. I like the makeup too. The eyes like that. You should do that sometime.
I'd love to. I feel like my eyes would look really cool actually. I wish I knew that the event we were. Did you talk about the event we went to?
Yeah, we'll talk about it.
I wish I knew that it would be like that.
Okay. The GOAT. The GOAT.
It is all grown people.
The GOAT. Look at Brady. Look at the GOAT right there.
You would face to face him?
100%. The GOAT.
Would you kiss him on the lips?
Of course, if you wanted to.
If he wanted to kiss you on the lips, you would kiss him on the lips?
I tell him not to tell anybody though.
Okay.
Yeah, this is all. See, this right here is some Demna shit. It's to do a runway, a Gucci runway, and have a bunch of old people in it. That's some Demna shit. It's to have a Gucci runway.
And they still look like models though, you guys.
They still look like models.
They're still attractive.
And they're all also looking like they live life. Like they're
in life. Like they're real life.
Look at this nigga.
people.
This nigga looks like he's going to school type shit.
Or he's a professor.
Yeah, a professor somewhere.
Or the lawyer, or...
This is all some Demna shit. You would have a bunch of people looking like some teacher models.
Oh, this person's hot. I love this look. I love this gigantic bag, this trench. That's fire. I don't like this. But I see what they did. They said that even this guy could wear Gucci and he could wear it like this.
Oh, yeah. The flowers.
I like the red glasses.
Book bag.
Love this look.
Bro in the hood.
That was giving Black Panthers. Oh, that's hot.
Oh, wow.
That's bad. Wait, who is that? I know who that is. That's a model. I recognize her.
Probably.
Obviously, but like I recognize her.
That's a model.
Well, I recognize her. I don't know who she is, guys, but...
Silly goose.
This is hot, you guys.
Okay.
Paris with black hair. That's
Wow,
hot.
Paris with black hair. Is that Paris Hilton?
Yes. That's my girl, Paris Hilton.
Looks like a very classic Gucci outfit too.
Paris Jennifer Hilton. I'm just kidding. I don't think her middle name is
Like it's a
Jennifer.
very classic Gucci outfit, the pattern and all that with the
This
belt
dark wig is so
and the dark
good.
hair too. She still got it. She still got it.
She looks good, huh? This is somebody too.
And her bag, the bag that she had, Paris had.
Oh, I love this outfit and
What
this
was
hair.
that? She's a
I want
K-pop.
bangs
She's a
now.
K-pop. She's a K-pop shorty.
Wait, do I need bangs?
You just had bangs.
I know, but they grew out.
Someone said kissing Brady on the lips is. Yeah, see, I knew she had the red bag. The red bag, yo.
Oh,
Paris
I heard
was-
my kiss Brady on the lips.
Yeah.
You guys, I'd kiss Paris on the lips. Wait, I want to read the comments.
I would do anything the GOAT told me to. That bag is crazy, Paris. The dress is crazy. Yeah, she's killing it.
I was just kidding, you guys. We're just joking around.
Damn, they shut down New York like that?
I love this wet denim
fit,
look.
that fits crazy.
I love
With the
this.
shoes,
with the
the
sandals.
bag.
You know what this is? This gives rainy day in New York. I was once in New York and it just started raining out of nowhere and I just saw everybody take their shoes off and they had flip flops.
See, this is
Men,
what I
women,
feel like
everybody.
no one in Gucci's wearing, because those dudes are still like the Armenian, like the rich dude. They're not wearing these big ass pants like this. They're still wearing the super skinny.
Not yet.
Maybe not yet. They will never wear those dudes. Won't wear those pants.
Also, well, you know what? They're also short.
Those dudes aren't
They're
wearing
built
pants like this.
They're built like a bat,
People
like a BBL
dudes who
baddie.
normally wear Gucci don't fucking dress like this specifically with the pants. They might be able to get away with a jacket or something like that. Niggas who dress in Gucci do not dress like this with the baggy pants. They be wearing the tight ass with the fucking loafers and shit. They
I might get bangs, low key. Like bangs might be hot.
damn, we really gave bro some fucking AirPods.
Air Max?
Give some AirPods. The fuck?
This outfit is fire. Oh my god.
Yeah, that shit's hard.
Oh, look at these pants.
Those pants are crazy. Makeup sick.
Makeup looks like she's wearing glasses. I want to do cool ass makeup next time we go out. I'm just gonna do like
The
some
wet denim.
dope-ass
That
shit.
wet denim's crazy. Yeah, the wet denim's crazy.
That one is so cool.
This nigga don't even give a fuck.
This bro just woke up. Bro just happy to be there. Oh shit. These pictures are crazy. Oh, that's that horse walk. Okay, period.
Okay.
That's fire.
Yeah.
She's tea. Oh my god, I love her.
I wonder if she's
Glam is
sucking
back.
her cheeks.
No, that it's makeup.
Oh.
Contour. Everybody's
Whoa.
heavily airbrush, makeup, their body's oiled, like they're set to walk.
What is
That's
going on with this
insane.
band? Yeah, what did you do? You ain't wearing no band outside like that. Nah, bro.
It's giving. What do you call it?
Nah, bro. What are you wearing? Nah. All right.
The
So this is
sleeping
the
bag?
shit that Demna was. What the fuck are you doing, bro? You got a motherfucker in a pillow? Is this a pillowcase?
And a poncho.
Or a tire? Like, come on, bro.
It'd be a sleeping bag. A pillow is crazy.
Demna, what the fuck, bro? What
This
the
gives.
fuck?
What do you call it? What's that brand?
Bro, come on.
What was that brand? We saw their show. It was in the water. I can't think of his name.
Bro.
It's like the Cardi.
Demna.
Cardi was there.
Demna. Well, you got
You know
niggas
what
in
I'm talking
pillowcases. No, I don't remember. I don't remember.
You have the shoes. I have the shoes too, the Converse ones. Dark Star.
You talking about the Rick Owens?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's giving Rick
It does
Owens.
give me Rick Owens vibes. But
He's
still.
just showing that he's multifaceted.
Nah, get that pillow shit out of here.
He's giving big silhouettes. That's fire. I'm gonna start doing my makeup like big like that. We're bringing makeup back.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Wow. Wow. This is crazy. That's sick.
I love
fuck with that.
this. This is art, you guys. How much do you think they pay Brady to walk? 'Cause
They
these
pay him
models
in
get
Gucci,
paid.
probably.
No, these people get paid. Look at this dress. You don't get to keep these pieces.
No, like stuff that gets released and all that. They take care of you and probably and shit. It's probably like a favor for, you know.
Well, you can afford to buy it.
Yeah, but if you
Models
don't have
make
to,
money. No,
you don't have to.
models-
The models get paid, but Brady, that's like maybe it's like a favor holding
Wow,
it
she was
down.
so buff, you guys. She had shoulder cap.
Oh man, this nigga like a vampire.
Oh wow.
Oh wow, the feather joint.
Who is that? She's like a movie
She
star.
gotta be someone.
Oh wow, this girl's
that
stunning.
shit crazy. It's
Look
like
at her
a,
skin
it's like
tone.
snake skin. Oh no, crocodile.
It's like shimmery. Oh wow.
Well, show that big one again.
She's coming around, I think.
This nigga look like a superhero.
He looks like that guy from that movie.
Yeah.
Or that show we watched. What's his name? Outlander?
Oh wow.
Okay. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. I need an outfit like this.
The neck pleat piece is crazy.
This naked dress is fire.
Oh wow.
This silhouette is...
Yeah, she's definitely someone, probably.
Wait, is that... She used to have like a really famous denim shorts ad with Levi's. Is it Sheryl Crow? No.
Is everyone coming out again or no?
Who closed the... Who... It's gonna fuck me up. Do you guys in the chat know her name?
Demna. Demna. Really just over there just running Gucci. Holy shit. Where was this at?
In Times Square.
In Times Square?
In front of the Gucci store.
Holy shit.
And he went off. Like, look at that skirt. Can you imagine pulling up somewhere and you're wearing that outfit?
That shit was crazy. All right, guys, that was another high fashion. There we go. There
Oh,
we
that's
go.
Louis Vuitton.
That was Louis
Put
Vuitton.
that on.
I don't know if we can
We're
watch
already
it.
here.
Already here?
Yeah. We're already here. Oh my god, they're in a castle.
This is Louis Vuitton.
Animal print is very in, you guys. Bright colors are in. Bold statement pieces, big voluminous pieces. I don't like the waist jacket situation. I like the
That's
short.
the skirt that you're talking about.
Yeah, I like the skirt short.
But this right here, I don't think Pharrell has anything to do with this shit.
Okay, this is not it, you guys. You guys, Gucci is eating up Louis Vuitton. What are they doing at Louis Vuitton? This is horrible.
I don't know what's going on over here.
These are not wearable. That bag is not wearable, you guys. What is that? What is that bag for? We're not wearing this jacket.
That's an artist. I think that's 070 Shake. Turn off the thing light. Turn off the ring light.
The ring light?
Yeah. And turn off those lights. Oh, that's actually fire. Wax, so that's we're seeing that consistently.
The wax denim.
Wax denim. Yeah, I don't think this is.
Okay, I like those. I like those.
That jacket's crazy too.
No, go back. I like those shorts. Those shorts are fire. I will wear those shorts.
Hold on. Those shorts are cool.
This outfit
Those shoes
is cool.
are cool.
They're just not together.
It seems like a weird fit together because the bag seems extremely traditional, stylistically, and all the pattern
They're
and all
trying
that.
to show us that the bag is a classic. No matter what you got on, you could always carry this. Never.
But the
fall.
jacket seems very new, stylistically.
It looks sporty
Very sporty, for sure.
and casual. This, I don't know. Like I want to
That
like
jacket's
it.
actually fire. That
There's
shit's
a
fire.
lot going on.
That shit fire. That shit hard. I
I
like
think
this.
it's just maybe not displayed properly. I like that.
Also, stylistically,
Did you speed it up?
no.
Oh.
Stylistically, is that like a Chinese food bag?
I love that. That's fire. I've
That's
seen that
glam?
before.
Oh, it is. It's like a Chinese takeout bag. That's pretty cool, actually.
That's like a fuck you bag.
Oh, the leather gloves, the boxing gloves.
Canvas.
I wonder if,
Oh, that
like,
looks
if they don't,
canvas.
if it's like totally like, if Pharrell has nothing to do with this.
What does Pharrell do?
He does the men's and like the men's ready to wear and stuff, and like the and
Who's
luggage.
designing this then?
In house, I'm not sure, honestly. We can look it up after.
This is not great. I mean, I think they're trying, but it is not. I don't know, you guys.
Nicholas Guesquire is the artistic director of women's collections, and Pharrell Williams is the men's creator.
Okay, they're not doing
So this
it.
is a totally different person. Dude,
That
that's women's.
person's not doing it. I'm sorry, bro. This looks like, what the fuck is this?
I don't know what's going on.
Those straps is not flattering.
What is this?
We need to, like,
That
I
looks
feel
like some Keith Haring shit. That looks like
can
Keith
I
Haring.
tell you guys something? When designers do this, it makes me feel like they hate women. They hate women and they don't
That's
want
definitely Keith
women
Haring.
to
That's
look
definitely Keith
hot.
Haring.
Because
That's all Keith Haring. For sure.
this is like giving, what's that movie where they fight for their lives? Hunger Games. This is giving Hunger Games.
This is all Keith Haring. I don't know what's going on with this. I wonder if the models are in backstage are like, yo, what the fuck are we wearing?
The bags are cool, okay? This one's cool. This is a cool one.
So it looks
Not
like
everything is
Keith
trash.
Haring might be the next artist that's like getting like his own collection of like Louis Vuitton bags. Yeah, that's probably what the case is. That one looks cool.
I like the shorts. I like this. That's hot. This.
One thing though, also that sucks about this one is that we're only getting
Couple minutes.
Women's, no men's clothing. She's wearing
like a joke,
what is
This
that?
looks like a fucking joke. Like, this person hates women because why would you dress a woman like this? Why would you do that to women?
That dude. Web search.
Do you guys see what Demna did to the women in his show? How he dressed them, how he accentuated
Nicholas
their
Gasquire?
bodies, how he accentuated their bodies, made them look hot, feminine. He had makeup that was hot. He had hair that was hot. Everybody was looking hot.
It does lack a level of direction that
And
I'm just wondering.
Is not this for Louis Vuitton? This looks a mess. That wig is a mess, Louis Vuitton. A fucking mess, okay? Those colors look splotchy. It is not chic to be splotchy, okay?
It
Like
lacks a
bad dye
level of
job
direction.
Is not looking chic.
It does.
This looks ridiculous, you guys. Like, come on. And we're not just gonna wrap some fucking shit in Louis Vuitton wrapping paper and try to call it bomb. We're not gonna do that.
I mean, this stuff isn't even really wrapped in. You couldn't tell this was Louis Vuitton if this came into the room. You wouldn't be able to tell.
The price is
The
like
price
a
of
Louis
this stuff would be
Vuitton
crazy,
price.
but I
Like,
that
this is hideous, Louis Vuitton. What the hell were y'all doing? Who approved these looks? Who's buying this?
Here's the thing. I will say that I will give bro props for making stuff that when you walk in the room you cannot tell it's Louis Vuitton. Now, aside from that, that doesn't mean it's good looking, but
these are not flattering pieces.
I don't know
for
what the
feminine
energy
body.
is.
Women have boobs. Women have butts, hips, bellies. Like, this is not it.
Yeah, these pieces are pretty weird. I'm not gonna
There's
lie.
like some pieces that are okay, but like this, if you put this on, you're gonna look like you're wearing a tent. It's not gonna be flattering. Maybe if you're pregnant. I don't know. These silhouettes are very strange. Even in that pillow silhouette that Demna gave, it was still like a voluptuous
Well, the pillow, but regardless,
shape.
the pillows was. I don't expect to like every piece in a runway, but the pillows was like the
but
worst things I saw.
The Gucci was still fire. Would you like to try my drink?
What?
Would you like to try my drink?
What did you drink?
My drink is a pineapple coconut matcha.
Is it got booze in it?
No booze.
That was pretty good.
We're detoxing from the booze that we drank this weekend currently.
Talking about his body detoxing.
Me. I'm talking about me.
Oh, because I'm about to say I'm retoxing.
Oh. Me and all my personalities.
Yeah, Louis Vuitton. I think they kind of, but I think every time we do a high fashion, whenever it's like a runway season, we always come across one brand that usually is like a total miss.
Yeah.
I think every time we do a high fashion, we always come across a brand that is like a total miss.
I mean, even our other favorite brands miss often and have really weird shit. This is really fucking weird, you guys. Nobody's wearing
Broski
that.
said SGA would wear it.
I'm fucking dead. You guys, these looks are not tea.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think this is it. This is the end. Everybody's coming through. Yeah, this was like, honestly, not it for me. Louis. Oh, this is the guy.
Guys, this, I'm screaming tomato. Tomato, tomato, tomato. Oh, sure, and he's dressed fucking normal.
Yeah, he's dressed in just all
He's
denim.
dressed in Gucci.
He's dressed normal.
Demna dressed him.
He's dressed in normal.
That was whack. People clapping there are capping.
Well, you got to.
They're cap. They're so cap and fake.
Yeah. Yeah, have you been to one of these before? Hopefully I'll get to go to a runway sometime soon. Someone invite me.
I went to a runway show a long time ago.
Yeah, whose runway did you go
It
to?
was like a fit-on one.
Oh, word?
Yeah. So like up and coming
I'm
designers.
trying to think, were there any other?
Did Balenci have? No, Balenci doesn't have a cruise line, huh?
Yeah, I don't know if they have a cruise line. Let me actually check and see if we can end on it. See if we have any other runways and end on that. McQueen, Acne, Gucci we just watched. Givenchy, Louis just watched.
I should just do like sound recordings of Jake snoring and use them as ASMR sounds. And whisper.
Yeah.
And whisper. There's people that like that.
See, because that's the thing. There's certain brands that I just know I'm not going to fuck with.
What about Swim Week?
What do you mean swim week? Like bathing suits?
Yeah.
You can watch that on your own time.
You don't want to watch it?
I think you should watch it on your own. Bathing suits, that should be something you watch. We can try the Balenciaga Fall Winter 2026, 2027.
What's that one? That first one on the top.
We watched it. It was Gucci.
Oh, Gucci's so good, you guys. Even their fucking thumbnail on their video is good.
So this is 2026, 2027 Paris Fashion Week. Balenciaga, which is now post Demna. Demna's not involved in this at all anymore. We need the supply so we can move another joint. This will be our last runway before I get out of here. Give me a big head, Jake. so we're back at it.
Back at it, guys.
Once again, this right here, we're about to get into, what is this? This is Balenciaga post Demna. So this is no Demna. Demna's busy with Gucci. We just watched that. That shit was, I fuck with that overall.
That was beautiful, you guys. That was beautiful. He had beautiful people walking. The pieces were beautiful. They were wearable. Like, you saw that and you want to wear those pieces. You're like thinking of places you could wear that to.
Me personally, I think that's a good runway where it has that level of creativity that it's still a runway, but at the same time, yeah, you could see yourself actually pulling up in outfits from that actual runway.
And I feel like runway doesn't have to be not wearable. Like, it could be couture, everyday couture.
Yeah, there's a level of it that can be the artistic aspect, of course.
Just like if you're a cool person that has a cool swag like this, he had pieces if you're just a swaggy person.
And then you're gonna have pieces that are statement pieces that are obviously like
gonna last.
But no, that are statement pieces that you may just wear one time and you may never wear again. Type like that last dress, the feather joint.
Well, that's like to a part like that. You wear that to like.
You might wear that one time and never wear that again.
You wear that to like a wedding.
That's what I'm saying. Once again, you might wear that one time and never again. Like, it's totally understandable in a brand like that, like Gucci or Chanel or Louis Vuitton, to purchase an item from there where it's a statement piece where you wear it one time and you never wear it again. And then at the same time, like you said, there's a bunch of other wearable pieces. That Louis Vuitton runway we just watched, I don't know what the fuck.
I would never wear that, not even as a joke.
There's some pieces that were cool at first, but like...
they were cool to look at, but not, like, again, not...
For the money, they'd be asking for that shit. For the money, they'd be asking for that. So let's see what Balenciaga is doing, or what we can expect for Balenciaga 2026, 2027. Post Demna, no Demna. I don't even know who's running shit at Balenciaga.
Balenciaga is probably just on autopilot.
Who's running shit at Balenciaga right now? Who's running shit at Balenciaga right now? This thing is mad annoying.
Who?
Who's running things at Balenciaga right now? I know I asked this before. I don't know how to say this dude's name.
Spell it. Just kidding. Let me see. Sorry, guys. I'm just super lazy today.
Pier Paolo Piccioli.
Pier Paolo.
Let me see.
Pier Paolo Piccioli. He's running shit over there right now.
Let's just call him PP. Pier
Paolo Piccioli.
Yeah.
And when I look back at what he's done before, he worked with some other brands that are known. It was just weird for him to be taking over specifically at Balenciaga, because he worked in a lot of brighter spaces. But let's see what we could expect for fall winter 2026. Okay.
You guys, that's fire.
Okay. I wonder if he still his goal was to keep it dark as fuck.
That's so funny.
What?
I'll leave it in the comments. It's fire, you guys.
I like that.
It's like a photo.
Yeah.
It's real cool. I see this trend of no sleeves.
The no
with
sleeve?
a structured shoulder, and I really like that look.
course.
I love this look right here. This is fire. I would wear this. I would wear that whole outfit. I would wear this outfit too, you guys.
The color.
This outfit is sickening. This outfit is sickening. This is a sickening coat. This is fucking sickening.
That jacket's crazy.
Pierre P at Balenciaga knows what the fuck. Look at that. Look at that, how the fabric just looks soft and bouncy.
Damn, that jacket's fire. Hold on a second.
Oh, there it goes.
What happened? You cracked something?
Yeah, my hip.
The internet is fucked up.
Our internet fucked up. It's back though, right?
Sorry, guys, the internet is fucking up. The internet is unstable right now. I wonder when I hear the fireworks, I'm like, does that have anything to do with the fireworks?
What if they're not fireworks?
And it's gunshots?
No, and it's like the explosions from that acetone or whatever, that monomer spill in Garden Grove, and it came all the way to LA. Did you hear about those chemical spills?
Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, right?
There's, I don't know. That's what I'm asking. There's
do you-
two chemical spills in California and then a fire.
Oh, okay. Maybe just a fire scene. Come on.
Can they record us? I mean, can they see us still?
They can. It's just... All right, cool. See if we can get this back before. See if we can get this back up and running before. This might be Dunzo. I think this might be Dunzo. I don't know what's up with the internet.
Well, I mean, what could we do?
Yeah, there's nothing we can do.
How long was the stream so far?
4 hours.
All right.
Yeah. Let's see if this will work. Let's try. All right. We're back to it. These boots are pretty crazy, I'm not gonna lie. It's giving me Balenci vibes, but it's not giving me Balenci vibes. It's definitely giving me someone else Balenci vibes.
It's giving us like Balenci vibes that grew up a bit.
For sure. 100%. That's for sure what it is.
That's what it is. Because I think when Demna was there, it was like too kiddish, and he can't really do that at Gucci, but he's bringing this edge that Gucci was missing and the sex appeal, and I really like what he's doing there.
That's nice. I like this. Yeah, see, stuff like this definitely is giving me matured Balenci vibes.
This is like what the people that have been wearing Balenci like can continue to wear.
Facts.
They're trying to like keep the customers they already have.
Yeah, this hat is killing. I like this little hat. This little. And at the same time, I think we're also going to see this dude mature at Balenci.
At Gucci?
No, the dude who's running Balenci right now. See him like develop at Balenci, because you know it's going to be a process there too.
Yeah, of course.
When you look at the first runway this nigga did, it was like, what the fuck? Compared
That's
to
fire.
now.
Look at that.
That shit hard.
That's really good too.
Oh wow, I like this fit a lot. This is cool. That jacket's fire.
Oh yeah, that jacket is fire. I want that.
Jacket's
Will you buy me that for Christmas?
Yeah.
Ooh, I love that.
Yeah? That jacket?
No, the light one coming. The brown. No, that's fire, but the next one.
Yeah.
Where is it? Where is it? No.
That's crazy. That jacket's crazy.
They showed it for like a split second. Did you see it?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh my gosh.
If we don't see it in 2 seconds, I'll rewind it.
That's fire though. Never came out. I guess it looked like the way Ugg boots look, but as a jacket. So you can imagine that. These silhouettes are so good. Look at that bag. These boots are fire. But
Those
I have
boots are cool
boots
as
that are
fuck.
structured like that, and they're really hard to walk in.
Yeah.
You have to like swing your leg around when you walk.
Oh, I like that fit. Definitely feel like the overall design and all that. I think he's got the what they expect out of Balenciaga for sure. But he's trying to put his own twist to what.
This is hard.
Yeah, that shit's hard. Definitely. But he's trying to put his own twist to something that already exists, like a culture that already exists and something that people already want, which is that style from Balenciaga. Key Balenciaga. Definitely something like that's not meant to make too much noise.
This is amazing.
It's just like, hey, this is what we're doing. Expect this. And, you know, like it's really not. It's more or less just to show the energy behind the pieces and not really the antics and all that. Granted, Demna would kind of be, he is able to balance both. When you see he'll shut down Times Square and still put on a crazy runway. But this right here, I feel like it's more of like a low-key show. Like it's not like
This
any
is more
antic,
elegant.
more elegant, and at the same time,
And low key.
Yeah, exactly. The pieces are elegant, but the show itself is extremely low key. It's not over the top, anything like that, which is pretty crazy, honestly, for it to be a Balenciaga show. Because at this point, Balenciaga is such a big brand. To see like such the low key show is like.
I think it's because they want to showcase the pieces and all.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Sorry guys, that was really good. What I did was I got coconut water, and I've been soaking pineapple in water, and I used that water, and then I added ice and a little bit of matcha on top. So good. This is the end of it.
Yeah, that's the end of it, guys.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna head out.
Head out.
I'll see you guys next time. Love y'all.
They love you too. You can turn on the light and stuff when you leave. Yeah, that one. That
It
one.
looks better without all the light.
No, it's fine.
Look at the light.
It's okay. You can,
Huh?
it's fine. You can turn on the.
So leave it like this?
You can turn on the. Oy vey. Is it, are we getting good feed? Are we at all? I don't feel like you're not. Oh well. Yeah, it sucks that we had to end on such a shitty ass stream. Poor fucking internet. But per usual, make sure you like, comment, subscribe, all that. Who are in town. Best believe I'm gonna chop this up and make some clips or something out of this. And yeah, make sure, I hope you enjoy your Memorial Day, because I enjoyed mine. It is your boy Sin Supreme, and I hope you enjoyed this live stream. See you guys later on this week. What do we got going on this week? Anything special?